Not Lucy either.
I'm excited. I already bought my Easter egg. It's sitting here next to me. I'll eat it on stream. Yeah, Kit Kat.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, it's one of those like big chocolate eggs you can buy.
I want one. I know, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I saw some of those and I was like, it's way too sweet for me. I don't want that.
Yeah, it's... Ugh.
I agree.
If she does that in front of me, I'm gonna say... You
Can't wait.
offended cat.
I can't wait for that to happen. Like the discussion is just gonna be, hey, remember when you used to do this thing? Yeah, I thought you were a freak. Still do, actually. Hopefully. I'll have to make a hero and everything.
No pressure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I didn't last night because me and my friends promised to watch Harry Potter. We got all the way up to Order of the Phoenix.
That's good.
No. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Your Goblet of Fire is full.
It wasn't in one day. We've been watching it like slowly, but I had to stop to it because of because I fell ill and I just didn't feel like getting out of bed or anything.
Me too. Right.
Oh no, absolutely not. I was in bed, like awake because I couldn't sleep because of the headache, but I was like, I want to be in D&D, but I don't want to get up.
We're nervous.
Question, is my sound coming through?
Yeah.
Okay. I no longer get the Discord, my push to talk has released or started sound, which I hate, but I can be heard, so I guess that's what matters.
I have that too. The best assumption is to just go with it.
Alright, hello, my friends. And welcome on in to session number 53. Oh god, I don't think I have anybody here. Well, anybody who's watching the VOD at this point, hello and welcome and thank you for watching session number 53 of the Wildlands, our Saturday Dungeons & Dragons game that I DM. We've got the whole crew here today, which I'm very excited for. We haven't played in literally 4 weeks. We've had a really large lapse because of how the 2 sessions work this month. We play 2 sessions a month, so the 2 sessions happen to be the first and the last. However, we are in the throng of, and I know I keep talking about this, but I'm so fucking excited. We are in the throng of 9 sessions in 4 weeks, which is super exciting, or in 5 weeks, I guess, because Nerdy Nuts, or Candace, who is playing Winnie, ran a game last weekend, will run one tomorrow, next weekend, the weekend after, the weekend after, and the weekend after, so that's actually 6, and so, yeah, and then I have 3 games in between that. This weekend, in 2 weeks, and then in 2 weeks again is how it's going to stagger. So we got a lot of D&D coming up here in the next month and a half or so. So anyways, thank you very much for joining us this morning, and we'll be here until 2 p.m. We are going to dive right into it. These guys are actually in the middle of combat, so we'll see what happens. We'll go through a quick recap, and then we'll just dive into it. And then Nerdy Knots and I will be back tonight for some City of Heroes. We're playing City of Heroes, opening it up to the community if people want to join us. There's not really... Thankfully, this game is so slow-paced, there's not really a way you could fuck it up. And if any of you sneaky fucks trying to play level 50 jumps in on our level 8 or 9 group, I'll just kick you out. Shove that up your ass, Superman. No, I'm kidding. Okay, guys, here we go. We're going to dive on into it. All right. Candace, can you hear me on the stream okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I've got audio input capture, desktop audio, and mic, but I don't think the audio input capture needs to be on. I've actually got it off. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's my webcam.
Oh, I think it is because it sounds far away.
Hey, Killa, what is up, my man? How are you doing? I'm going to be swapping back over to... What?
That sounded better. I don't know if you turned or what, but...
Oh, yeah.
I'm
just 'cause
scared
I was turned away from the mic.
survival.
Killa, welcome on in, my man. We're going to be playing some Dungeons & Dragons. Excuse me while I turn away from the chat here. Feel free to still talk. People are here. People will be joining shortly, I'm sure. But I'm going to dive into my my recap real quick. And welcome on in, buddy.
And I may not survive as well as you, but I think I've got a chance.
All right,
We're all
you
about
fucking
10, that's pretty
hooligans. Okay. Again, good morning, everyone, and hello. Quick recap from last session. So, we've got March 2024, Part 1. So, the group called on Mylar to help with the puzzle that so cleverly eluded them. It didn't really elude you. I think you guys just ran out of elemental energy. After a few-minute wait, he arrived with magical trinkets in hand and provided them with an easy out. Them, by the way, is you. Though it did cost you guys a few gold pieces in the end, you did succeed, and when you did succeed, you took the gem that had come down from the center of the puzzle, placed it in the as the keystone of the gate, and it opened the gate to the realm of Zeraxium Telionis. After a short walk, you found yourselves face to face with a Bargeist's Hellhound pack, and shortly after that, you found yourself in the throng of an imp swarm, which is kind of where you guys are at right now. You currently are battling through the hordes of Zeraxium Telionis, and something I noted as I was going back through the session is that you guys are very rapidly spending resources, which I am so excited about. It's just, I couldn't have asked for more. Couldn't have asked for less. Okay. So, that's where we find ourselves. You guys have engaged these three larger, still kind of imp-ish creatures, but much, much larger and wingless. And that's kind of where we're at right now. So, it is, just so you guys are aware, it is Jury the 29th, which is a Wednesday, and we're looking at about 10 o'clock in the morning. When last session began at 9:15, so it was about 45 minutes of travel, and then between the two encounters, all that time that lapsed. Okay, one note that I do have here... One note that I do have is... Oh, Gartok. So, as I was going back through the session last time, so I'm gonna make a ruling that's gonna adjudicate the heat metal that is on you right now. I targeted your armor, and my dumbass in my head had said it, and I think I even said it on the VOD when I watched it, but I said something like, "Oh, your beautiful new shiny scale armor." Well, here's the thing: the verbiage inside of heat metal specifically says it has to target either a metal weapon or a suit of metal armor. Dragon scales are technically like scales. They're a carapace. You know, they're a hardened exterior. They're a natural piece. You know, it's like a hide, essentially. So I don't necessarily think it's appropriate to fault you for wearing that and benefiting from it as if it were metal. So I'm going to adjudicate the heat metal on you, which I'm going to say just put yourself at full health because you're at 96 right now. And I'm going to remove the heat metal icon from you, so that is no longer on you. This creature over here is also not concentrating on that, and I'll just consider that turn that he cast that a wash. So, yeah, sorry about that, but it didn't dawn on me. I was thinking scale mail, oh yeah, it's all metal, and then I was like, well, not really, it's fucking dragon scales, and those are technically a form of hide, so...
No worries. I was with it. I was like, oh yeah, it's armor. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, and it makes sense. It's as strong as metal, if not stronger, but I don't think it's fair if we're playing, you know, kind of semantics. It's not technically a suit of metal armor, so...
Oh, I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to call me out, like I missed something somehow.
No. But that is something I would do. Thanks for calling me out, dick. Okay.
I have a question. Not
Okay,
a concern.
give me 1
It is
second.
a
I'm not.
concern.
Give me a second. I'm not there yet. Okay. So the only other thing that I had is, I have a just kind of a recap of what is affecting everybody right now since we haven't played in a week. So current buffs and debuffs. So Ulrich, you have mage armor on for 7 hours still. Bloodmane, you are still being affected by Rage and Gift of Alacrity. Winnie, you have Conjure Woodland Beings active for 59 minutes, and those are the 2 Fae that you have up near that imp in the boughs of that tree. Thank you. The Babu near Bloodmane has Heat Metal on Bloodmane's sword. And... okay, this is the Gartok's Armor Adjudication one. Gartok, you have Exhaustion level 1. Gartok, you also have Slayer's Prey on the Babu north of Ulrich, which is this guy right here. And Sybil, you are currently weakened by one of the Babu. I hate that fucking name. Babu. And the weakening is that you are dealing half damage with weapon attacks that use strength for 1 minute. So you have 7 rounds of that left, or until further notice. Joke's on them, though, because I'm pretty sure you use dexterity for your weapons. Aren't you using finesse weapons? Wow, what a dick. You just sling your rubbery-ass arms in circles, just helicopter your arm. Okay, anyways, yeah, that was the last of my notes. Okay, Kat, did you have a question?
Now I have a different question.
Okay.
Last time you had said, I believe, and it was a month ago, so I could be wrong, that it affects any attacks that I'm using if I could be using strength. So I think I'm still doing half damage even with my finesse stuff.
Give me 1 sec. Let me look at the verbiage because I was just looking at my notes that I typed. So let me pull the card up really quick.
Yeah, if I'm going to be cursed, I want to be cursed the right way.
Thoroughly cursed, not this half-assed curse.
No, I'm okay with the half-ass curse.
Well, you asked for more homework, so.
I did. What's wrong with me? All these blows to the head, Sybil apparently took. Oh wait, that was Winnie.
Was that
She
shit?
doesn't remember.
No, yeah, you're right. You are right about that. It is that you deal half damage with weapon attacks that could use strength. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, for the time being then, we will consider you cursed. Well, I mean, you are cursed anyway. Well, you're not... okay, we keep using this word cursed. Cursed is an actual thing. You are not technically cursed, but you are weakened.
Sybil has been traveling with this party. She's definitely cursed.
No, you are definitely... yeah, Sybil is cursed, but that is deep within the recesses of her soul and it has nothing to do with her floppy wrists.
Cursed with the best friends ever.
Yeah,
Just
go ahead.
to make sure I have the right card pulled up, it was Sprite, right? I'm like 99% sure they were Sprites, but...
Give me a sec. I need to actually click on the token here, because I pulled the token. Yes, they are sprites.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, they should have longbow, short bow, a long sword and a short bow attack, invisibility, and something called heart sight.
Yeah, and I remembered because of the AC and hit point situation.
Yeah, and they currently have 4 hit points each, which is, you know, more than the 2 they came with, so you're welcome. Hey, sometimes that 1 or 2 hit points could save. Okay, any other questions, comments, clarifications? Okay. Alright, let's roll then. Let me just make sure that we are situated with the musics. Yep. Medieval Battle in Blighted Forest. Cool. Alright, so let's go ahead to the very top of our round here, my friends, and that is with Bloodmane and his 28 initiative. Weird flex, but okay. Yeah. We were just talking about watching that movie the other night. Okay, so Bloodmane, you're up. The guy in front of you, by the way, is not looking great.
I'd like to make him look worse.
Fantastic. Oh, a 27 hits, yep. Okay. As you slash down with the great sword, I mean, it eviscerates this guy. It cuts all the way down, not past his bone, but through the outer layers of like rubbery demon flesh that he has on the outside, and his chest just unravels like a fruit roll up. It's pretty gnarly, but this thing is screeching and thrashing about. And let me make a concentration check really quick for your holy shit, he actually failed. I rolled a 6 on the concentration check, so he loses concentration on the heat metal, and Bloodmane, as you slash him, the sword kind of like sizzles, and then it goes out.
Yeah. Well, I think I just to be on the same page, I think I got that +3 for rage damage.
Okay. Can you take a look? Because there's a way to turn your rage damage on.
Yeah,
it's on
I was told once.
It's on the application we use to transfer from D&D Beyond to, I think it's called Beyond 20.
Oh, it's actually
well,
like in the web
yeah.
app?
Yeah, on your extension. On the character, if you scroll down, it should be Rage. It does kind of fuck up when you have multi-class. I realized it's bonking. But that's probably because I put Monk first instead of Barbarian, so...
But I'll get that 3 added. Give me 1 second.
Stick with that in a minute.
He dies from that, so give me 1 sec. The fuck is my extension bar here? Okay, sorry, I had to hide my bookmark bar to give my other screen a little bit more juice, a little bit more space. Okay, so yeah, with 3, he only had 1 hit point left, so boop. We'll just do it the dirty way. As the blade comes down and that little extra bit of rage damage comes through, you do manage to break the chest bones and dig into his dirty demonic heart. And as the black ichor touches air, it bursts into flame as he kind of crumples to the ground and writhes for a minute.
Is it like a dirty fruit roll-up?
It is like a dirty fruit roll-up for sure. Yep. It's like the one the one dirty kid in class dropped in the dirt, picked up, and was like, eh, and ate it anyways. Fucking ant on his chin.
Gross.
Alright. I'm going to use my bonus to move my half movement here for 20.
Okay.
And attack the moving guy.
Okay, the imp, got it. $18 hits. Oh, this is gonna suck. That's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, so he only had half of that many hit points. So as you finish off the Babu, you turn and use that momentum to sprint, and as you come down, you slash, and the imp just, I mean, gets cut straight in fucking two out of the air. Not even straight in two, up and down. It's like at an angle, so it's all fucking weird mess. One arm is twitching, and it's bad business.
Alright, I'll use my final attack on the guy down to the south of myself and Ulrich.
Jesus, well, there... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, though. That was a nat 20 with a Vorpal Greatsword.
Does this dude have a dome?
Oh, yeah, everything you've seen so far has got head.
Not
Has
anymore,
a head,
no.
sorry. What? Let me back that up. It has a head. Shut up. Who is that? I know. I could hear you laughing in Georgia from Illinois. Okay, so the way it reads is if you roll a nat 20 on the attack, you cut off one of their heads, and it dies if it cannot survive without a head. If it has a legendary action, it cannot have its head cut off or it is too large. So, wow. You just, yeah, so much for this thing's 82 hit points. So, Bloodmane finishes, so Bloodmane drops this Babu, spins, and uses the weight of the sword to charge forward, cuts this imp in half and out of the air, and as he spins around for his final attack, catches this other Babu, which was unscathed, mind you, in the neck, and as he cuts across, you guys all see the Vorpal sword glows like bright blue for just a moment. There's a loud sizzle, and as the flash kind of fades, the Babu is on the ground, completely still, and its head is stuck on the top of the flat part of the greatsword where Bloodmane had severed it.
Alright, guys, time to pull your weight.
All right.
That's it for me. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
That's a good way to start this session. Just decapitating one of my fully HP'd large monsters is great.
Please continue doing this.
All right, Sybil, what the fuck you got?
We'll have your weight.
Well, apparently I'm pulling my Genasi weight, which, thank fuck for not weighing very much. So... Sybil is... First thing she's gonna do is just... Fuck. And then she's going to search in her brain and then say very carefully and very roughly, in giant, what she thinks is impressive, but is actually just impress. And then to Ulrich, she's going to, Ulrich, or she touches a hand to her very bloody torso. I don't feel super good, but that's probably a later problem. And she steps forward and, well, more stumbles forward and tries to stab this thing.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack.
I had a scimitar and a foul blade out, so.
Correct.
How was
All right.
that for following that act?
Yeah, fuck yeah, nat 20 on the, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Alright, listen, cheaters of the universe. What the fuck? This is not how this is gonna go. I will fuck one of you up. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so, nat 20. You know, back in my day, nat 20s weren't necessary for scimitars. You could roll a 19. But for real, they used to be 19 and 20.
So that should be 58 halved to 29.
Yeah, so what we're looking at here... Give me a second, because this is non-magical, so I gotta do some mathy math.
58 halved to 29, halved to crying.
So yeah, it's reduced to 14. Okay, so yeah, it takes 14 points of damage as your weak but critical strike gingerly severs the link between the left kidney of the Babu and its urinary tract. It is upset more than it is gravely wounded, but that was actually a pretty decent amount of fucking damage, all things considered.
Oh, she tries to bring the other, the foul blade around to follow that. Definitely struggling, but focused.
All right. An
This
11.
is why I said tries.
Yeah, the 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it took all of her strength to even do that, so she's just gonna go backwards again.
Okay. And the Babu will take a swipe at you.
Nope, the quick footwork or whatever it is.
What's the
I
name of the
attacked it.
ability?
I'm looking for it. Sorry, I'm looking. Fancy footwork.
Gotcha. Okay, any other actions?
No.
All right. Gartok.
Hi, it's me. I'm gonna, what is it? Unfancily, just shoot my bow.
Okay,
Twice.
that's fine. You don't have to do anything fancy, Gartok. We love you just the way you are.
Sometimes it's better not to be fancy.
Just chilling, eating people. Oh yeah, 28 hits. This was the targeting the Babu, correct?
Yes, my
Okay.
the one with my hunter's mark.
Yep, perfect. Go ahead and lay some fucking damage on me. And this is with the +1 longbow?
Yes, it's with a +1 longbow.
Understood, thank you.
I think last time we discussed that the arrows aren't magical, but the bow is. So I don't know if that
Yeah, so there are two separate things. There's magical ammunition and there's magical bows. You fire the arrow and it still gives you a bonus, but you don't. It's let me look up the yes. It's not going to penetrate its resistance, but because you have a spell on it, the damage it takes extra is not affected by its resistances. So it gets weird with fucking rangers. Okay, so anyways, you do 7 piercing damage with the bow, and then go ahead and roll for it. Beautiful. Slayer's Prey is full, so 6, 7, 8.
So Slayer's Prey isn't a spell because it doesn't require a spell slot or anything. It's just a ranger ability, and I think it does weapon damage.
Let me take a look. See, this is why I hate rangers. This is why you guys get such a bad fucking rap.
It's your fault, Lucy.
Give me a sec. Okay, so what you said it was Slayer's Prey or Hunter's Mark? Because you said just a minute ago that you had Hunter's Mark on it, but is it Hunter's Mark or Slayer's Prey?
I'm pretty sure it's Slayer's Prey
Okay.
because I was trying to.
That's fine. No. I'm just making sure because you said Hunter's Mark, and then you said I'm going to attack the one with my Hunter's Mark, so I assumed it was the spell. But now I'm questioning myself because we've gone backwards.
No, it is Slayer's Prey. I know because you canceled out all my magic, and I was like, I'm not wasting another spell.
I
slot
didn't
if you're doing
cancel
it.
out shit. The Babu dispelled it fair and square. All right.
That's
So
what I
it
meant.
so what it says is. Yep, you are absolutely right. It takes extra damage from the weapon. Oh, it says it takes extra damage from the weapon, not the ammunition. Your weapon is a +1, so it is taking the damage full. Okay, we'll solve it. See, they always tell you what they want you to know, even if you don't agree with it sometimes. All right, so yeah, we'll stand with that. If it's got Slayer's Prey on it or Hunter's Mark, it'll take the full damage. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
All right, shoot it again. Holy shit, a 30? What the fuck?
I rolled an 18.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's right, you guys are like... I forgot you guys are over level 10. It starts to get weird about these levels. Okay.
Slayer's Prey only.
It's only the
So I
one.
believe.
Okay. Alright, so you fire 2 arrows. Boom, boom. You hit both times. Make sure you mark your arrows off. And anything else?
That's it for me.
This thing is not looking good, by the way. It is starting to breathe heavy, and seeing that it's being surrounded by the guy who just one-shotted its unscathed buddy, it is looking very, very nervous. It's like looking around, it's like looking in the trees and listening to the imp get murdered by fairies, and he's just like, what did I sign up for? Alright, Winnie.
Alright, so just as a question, is this tree, is it 20 feet up?
What?
How high up is this tree? 'Cause they're up at the top of it, right? These guys.
They are at the yeah, they're like up in the boughs, so yeah, we'd be about 20 feet because I think that
20.
was their fly speed. Well, from where they were up there.
Well, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna come up here and do primal savagery on this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only 14.
14 does hit. Wait, no, hang on. I don't actually think
Ignore
that
the
is-
damage.
I was on the wrong card.
I do that all the time.
It is not. Yeah, it's not the. It does not hit.
Shame. That would have been a good amount of damage. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll for your fairies.
They're not great at the melee. It's a 10.
They're targeting the imp.
Yeah,
I'm
that's up
assuming.
there.
Okay, so that does not hit, and that does not hit. No.
Yeah.
Okay. The imp's turn. So we only got one left. So the imp that's up in the bows is going to swing at the fairy to the right.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna try to sting it. Kind of rude, but
Very
that's a 13.
that does not
That
hit.
does not hit. Okay, so yeah, the imp, as the fairies slash at this thing with their long swords, the imp turns around and tries to sting it, but the fairy flies up just in time to get out of the way. They're kind of locked in a dead heat up there. Okay, that brings us to Ulrich.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage,
That is a very
Okay.
smart move.
and then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken Toll the Dead. So
Okay.
if it could make a Wisdom save DC 17,
This
or
is on-
kill it.
What are you targeting, the Babu?
The Babu, yeah.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you said Wisdom save?
Yep.
17.
Then it does nothing.
So the gong goes off, and the Babu, in its already screeching, pained state, kind of shrugs off the sounds of the gravekeepers calling it home.
And that's it.
All right, it was a very sad. That's it.
That's it. That was kind of like mine too. We tried.
All right, the Babu. He is. Boy, he's not having a good time. Oh shit. Sybil, can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please? I
I
apologize
can
about
certainly
that.
try.
I didn't say give me a successful one. I just said give me one. However, you are definitely cheating. So, so Sybil, as your turn had kind of come to the tail end, you feel this dark energy, which as you look down at your fingertips, you can see like these black and like steamy red veins kind of pulsating under your skin. You feel this presence in your mind kind of sowing seeds of doubt and anger and hatred and fear into you, and you manage to suppress it, and the weakening fades.
That sounds like the strongest no, I refuse to have this shit happen again that I've ever heard.
Especially on a Sybil. Usually she's just like, I've accepted my fate. Okay. So the Babu, though, let's see. What is he going to do? He is going to... Let's see. Fuck. It is in a very, very difficult spot. Fuck it. He's just gonna slash out at Bloodmane. He saw him fucking decapitate a dude who hadn't even been touched yet in one swing, so this ain't looking too good. Alright, here's Claw 1. That is an 18 to hit. Oh, what the fuck? This thing does bullshit damage with its claws. What did I do? Oh, fuck that, man. Okay, so you take 7 points of damage, reduced to 3 of slashing, but then you take full damage, an extra point of acid. So we're gonna call it 4 points of damage total. Then it swings with its second claw. Oh, a nat motherfucking 1. Wow. Alright, I guess I will see myself out. This thing is not, it's shaken. I mean, seeing the head of its buddy just chilling on the flat of this fucking greatsword, then takes 2 arrows and gets stabbed in the kidney by the weakest person on the field. It's very embarrassed. Bloodmane, I think it's time to do work. Gonna do the work. 16 does hit. Oh my god, for 16 points of damage. So, yeah, where it was, it is now in a much more weakened and bloodied state, as it is essentially backing itself up at this point, kind of like into the tree it's standing near, and kind of just putting its hands out. As you come down, you cut like 4 fingers off of one hand as it cuts through the wrist of its left hand, and its hand just kind of flops onto the ground, and it's screeching in blood, and ichor is spraying all over, and it's just, it's almost there.
Try it again.
Ooh, we gonna work. God damn, 1 point over the line. Sweet Jesus, 1 point over the line. Alright, yeah, so that was it. It had only 15 hit points left. So, Bloodmane, as you come down again, I mean, you know when you've seen defeat an enemy and you're just like, it's time to put it down, and that was that point. It was looking at you like, dude, just come on, fucking have some mercy and put me out. And you do, indeed, put it out. The Babu flops onto the ground, blood and shit squirting all over the place. Bloodmane, unfortunately, the imp is up like 20 feet, but you still have your turn, so. Out of life, out of my...
Would I be able to, with the action economy, be able... No, I think ending your rage is a bonus.
I think you're actually right about that. I think you can end it willingly as a bonus. Let me just double check that. Rage. You can,
Yeah,
so as a bonus action, you can enter, and you can also end your rage as a bonus action, correct?
Alright. Then I will not be able to attack that dude with a blast anyway, so I'm just going to leave it for now. I'm going to move forward a little bit and call it.
Okay. Excuse me. Alright.
And that's it.
Sybil. We're gonna work.
I am going to grab my bow and hope I don't shoot a fairy.
I kinda hope you do.
You
I
know,
mean, it is what it is.
she can claim that she was cursed. If this goes badly. My question is, do I have a sort of, I know it's going to be partial cover because of the tree. Do I have a good enough line of sight here, or do I need to move back more?
Yeah, because they're kind of like on the exterior of the boughs. The imp has been trying to grab and drag these fucking things into the boughs so it can kind of pummel them, but they're not having it. They're way faster than it, so you've got a clear shot on it.
Okay. Well, let's see if I actually do. I should qualify for sneak attack, so hopefully.
Jesus, fuck.
I-
Okay.
Okay.
Cat, you can go ahead and see yourself out. I know you're cheating.
Get
now.
the fuck out,
Absolutely.
cheater.
I'm just
I
kidding.
am.
I kid. So, fuck. Okay, this thing has 10 hit points, so fuck you. Has anybody here played Pathfinder? Any of the Pathfinder games, Wrath of the Righteous, or, okay, Kingmaker? So you know, sometimes when you get a crit and it kills an enemy, they just fucking explode and it goes... Yeah, so, like, the arrow hits this thing, and the sprites kind of fly up and above it, and as the arrow hits it, it's like you hit the splody button, and as you hit the splody button, it does indeed go splody. It just bursts out the back of this thing, and as it collapses, shreds of it just get stuck in the boughs of the tree. It's fucking horrific. And, Sybil, you've effectively ended combat. That's all I got.
My sprites survived somehow.
Oh yeah, holy shit, they did. Let me turn off the combat portion here. Give me a sec. Alright, so as combat comes to an effective close, these two sprites kind of fly down, and you guys see them. So these are actually spirits, if I'm not mistaken, that take the form of sprites.
Yeah.
They do look material, but they have kind of an aura, a visible aura about them, kind of in like this green, almost like seafoam green that kind of hovers around them, telling you that they're more illusory than they are physical manifestation. But they're real. I mean, they're as real as they can possibly fucking be. But they kind of fly down next to you, Winnie, and they're just kind of hovering there.
In Sylvan, she'll say thank you to them.
One of the sprites are kind of in unison, we'll say. They both kind of look down at you, and, you know, in Sylvan they respond, "Yes, of course, Archdruid. Where are the next adversaries?"
I think this way, and she'll start heading.
And they both sheathe their long swords, kind of small for a long sword, and then they pull...
Little dagger.
Yeah, they pull out their short bows. They remind you of like the pixies from Willow.
Yes, I love it. I
Winnie,
stole the baby while you were taking a pee-pee.
wait, Winnie, hang on. Ulrich, can you, or can one of you, I have a potion, but I think one of them nicked something.
Oh yeah, as you look over, by the way, Sybil, she's got like this cut, kind of like underneath her rib cage that is just actively spitting blood, like something got nicked bad. We're going.
I guess I'll walk over too and close wounds on her.
Close wounds does nothing.
I'll
She's
drop
out.
a 3rd level cure.
She used all of her hit dice.
That one will do something.
In that case, I'll take my close wounds where it's appreciated and give it to Emic.
You know, to be honest with you though, that's really, really, really smart to use your free hit dice healing before you start dumping actual spell slots into things. That was a smart move. I'm assuming that's why it didn't work.
Yeah, are you out of...
Oh yeah.
God damn, Sybil, you cooked through fucking 12 hit. Jesus.
Yeah, because I keep being smart and scouting ahead, meaning I'm being the pre-pincushion.
True, but you did get 2 sneak attack crits in a row, so
That's true.
you gonna work.
Nat 20s, and I am confused and not questioning it too much.
Carry that shit over to tomorrow because I need your help.
Yeah, you guys.
No, I need to save those for when I try and do my mad experiments. Okay.
True.
Or hacking.
All right. So
I still hurt, but that helps. Thank you. Thank you. I'm probably good enough to continue.
Yeah, I am fairly low on resources, so...
I do have a potion. Winnie, do we have other potions in the bag?
We do.
Okay.
When you start digging through the bag.
Well, when he does that, Gartok holds up like his hand in front of Sybil from like her side, and it's just and his like clawed fingers is like a good berry. I still have 7 of them.
Yes, that I forgot.
Yeah.
fucking Gartok. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Gartok, you're proficient in survival, right?
Yes.
Bloodmane, are you proficient in survival?
I am.
Okay, can you both just roll a survival check for me? This is on a passive level. This is just something that would potentially be of note.
Do I have to do that with disadvantage because I'm exhausted?
Yeah, you do, because it is on all ability checks.
That sucks. It was a nat 20 and a 7.
So Gartok, it eludes you at this point because you're so fucking tired. You're like, man, I would really like to just lay in a river and disappear for 9 hours. Bloodmane, as you are kind of beginning to move, and you walk past these creatures, it dawns on you that there are craftsmen in places of low technology, typically amongst the savage folk, we'll say, who utilize demon skin for armor and clothing and things like that, and you know for a fact that that imps and babu, just based on their flesh density, can be skinned and utilized as hide. So, do with it what you will, or not, but you know that.
Gartok.
Yes. He like turns one eye to you.
If you want, while I'm closing some of these wounds of mine here, we can potentially take the skin from these demons. You can make armor of it.
We'll try, but I'm tired.
Okay, so Lucy, are you gonna try to skin him?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and just roll a survival check. With disadvantage.
Happened again.
So 14's not bad. Having the knowledge of a demon, which is an extraplanar creature, is actually the difficult part. These things are humanoid. They all have 4 arms. Excuse me. Well, that is not quite... That would be monstrous, my friends. That's how we would define that. They have 2 arms, 2 legs, 4 appendages, except for... Nah, never mind. They have 5 because they've all got fucking tails. Anyways, I don't know even know what I'm talking about. Is this even my campaign? So there is enough of a humanoid appearance outwardly to these things for it to not be that difficult. So you go through the babu, and let me just I just close that encounter. There we go. So we are going to say that if you want, with a 14, so 14 is successful. Now, it will take you, just so you know, about an hour to successfully get the hides off of all of these things. So are you guys okay with taking an hour to chill, or would you like to maybe get the first one off, realize it's going to take a minute, and then come back?
I think as he does the first one, he realizes he's very tired and it might just take a while, and he goes,
Might take long.
So, but you guys see, as he essentially jackets this imp, or this babu, excuse me, and he holds up literally like it's flesh. It's so gross. Also, it's still warm to the touch.
Nice. That was a very good descriptor, Doe. Thank you for that. I don't remember. Did we end up making sure there was nothing in the cave behind us? Now might be a good time to
No, we
do
did
that.
not.
Nobody did that, no.
Let's check that so we don't get ambushed.
Now, what I will say, actually, Ulrich, can I have a perception check, please? Bartok, I would afford you the same thing, but Ulrich is just a fucking... I've never seen a passive perception so high. 19's great. You are confident, Ulrich, that at least from where you are right now, the well that the imps and the babu came out of is silent.
It looks like Lucy.
Lucy?
Hey,
Lucy's like,
Listen here, you African bastard.
I'm not trying to be continentalist, but hey.
one of us.
Before we start going places, I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and mark that off for me and roll some healing.
and I did put it in here in the chat earlier, but we have 8 regular potions and 1 superior that Winnie would make available to Sybil.
Okay. I'm gonna take, assuming Winnie isn't being scary mode, I'm gonna take 2 of those regulars, and we're gonna drink 1 of them right now.
Yes, Lucy?
I'm gonna do something bad. So as Gartok's cutting off this, cutting open this imp, there's like meat and stuff on it, right?
The Babu. So the Babu's the one that you're jacketing first. But yes, there. I mean, it's got. I mean, it's hard to. Yes, does it have meat? I mean, I hate that you refer to its flesh as meat, but if you would like to constitute it as meat, 100% it does.
Gartok would, which is why I'm asking. Is it possible to get to like? He'll probably cut like off a small piece, because they're in a hurry and probably eat it real quick. While Winnie is preoccupied.
Fucking Gartok.
And Sybil.
Alright, give me 1 sec, bud.
Because it's a new type of meat and no one told them not to. So.
Yep.
Oh, that's because the responsible one's busy.
One's.
Candace, I took 2 regular healing potions. Drink one. One of them's in my, bag. Well, on my person. Also, for a DM note, I'm walking over and picking up my short sword that I dropped earlier with heat metal. My other short sword.
Understood. I'm sorry, what was that, Casey?
Like, this is when Ulrich will walk up and be like, and listen down the hole, and be, there's nothing left in there. I can't hear a thing. I'm fairly confident.
He sounds confident.
We could always toss a torch down.
Alright. Gartok, make a Constitution saving throw. As you put the piece of Babu flesh into your mouth.
Is that with disadvantage? Because exhaustion?
No, it's only on ability checks. Saving throws is tier 3 exhaustion. Oof, still not fucking great.
It's only a +2. It rolled over from a 15. I'm a bit upset.
Alright. Okay, you pop the piece of Babu flesh in your mouth. You kind of chew it up. It is immediately, it gets very hot very fast. It's almost like having a coal in your mouth, but only for like a second. And then you realize, holy shit, it's actually just spicy. And as you kind of like throw it back into your gullet before you swallow it, you guys can see steam actually actively like spits out his nose in like 2 little puffs, and then the flesh is gone. It does not taste great, but it is something that could provide sustenance for sure.
I will keep that in mind.
Spicy, not bad.
I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons for a very, very long time, and never once have I had a player eat demon flesh, so thanks, Lucy. Alright, what are you guys doing?
Once everybody's settled, Winnie would head back toward that cave because she really wants to make sure we're not going to get ambushed.
Okay, and potions that are being transferred, make sure that you're just marking them
Yes,
on and off.
we're down to 6 in the bag of holding with the regular, just so we're clear.
Okay.
And I am bleeding considerably less than I was.
So I want to do a real look inside of this cave. I'm going to try to be cautious and quiet, so I can do stealth check if you like. So
Yeah,
before
so-
I looked at it.
Yep, go ahead and give me a perception check initially, just for like the initial, you know, glance. Okay,
That was almost
and
an
then
edge,
go ahead and give me a stealth check. Not great. All right, and give me an investigation check. Perfect. So, you guys begin to approach the cave mouth. The hellhound corpses are kind of scattered around. Winnie, you, as you're approaching the cave unstealthily, you listen, and you don't hear anything coming from inside the cave. This gives you a little bit of confidence to the point where once you get to the edge of the cave, you then realize, oh fuck, I meant to be quiet. And then you kind of like go to crouch down, and as soon as you crouch down, your knee slams into a rock that was kind of jutted up from the ground, and you make an audible ah, and it echoes through the cave. That's about the time where your eyes, wide open, can see the back of the cave from where you're at. It's only about 35, 40 feet deep, and it's completely vacant. Now, at the back of the cave, there is a shitload of bones, flesh, corpses, feces, and it's all kind of built into this huge matted nest. But you don't see anything living in there, except for, the bugs and parasites.
Well, I don't see anything inside the cave living. Does anybody want to see if you can... Do you think there's anything worth looting in there? No?
Just look. We're here now.
I'm not so great at the... Usually I'm not so great at the digging through stuff. Is somebody better at that than me?
For the record, Kevin, I would like to be hiding or attempting to hide back here to kind of keep an eye on our other direction while they're doing cave things.
Okay, just give me a stealth check.
And I can take a look. I'm not great at it, but I'm not terrible at it either.
I just know my strengths, and that's not one of them.
What is that? What are we trying to do? I'm sorry.
Investigation.
Yeah.
What are you investigating? Just the
looting.
crap?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seeing if there's anything worth finding.
Yeah, go ahead and give me, Ulrich, give me an investigation check. Sybil, I got yourself.
I'm gonna guide myself.
Okay. D4. Bahamut has a really difficult time reaching this plane, this pocket dimension. But you feel, it's just a single claw on your shoulder. I got you, buddy. As you go in, you start kind of like lifting up the different matted fur. They almost look like little cots, but they're very, very grotesque. You go through the pile and... Yeah, you go through the pile and realize that there's nothing here that, I mean, unless you wanted to utilize bones and feces and old fur and like organ piles that are rotting, there's nothing here of value to you.
I feel called out.
Yeah, Oliver will come out of the cave, be like, no.
Alright, well, at least we know we're not going to get bombarded. We could maybe cast a light spell on something and drop it down the hole, or I could shapeshift and try to fly down. I don't know how we feel.
I can just fly down.
Oh, that's true. But, no.
Unless we're all going.
Yeah.
None of us are going. That's my instinct here.
Yeah, I'll find like a pebble or a rock or something, cast light on it, and toss it down the hole.
Okay.
Could you ask one of your... she just kind of nods towards the sprites, not wanting to insult them by calling them the wrong thing.
I could try to have them scout ahead.
Sybil's like, can you have one of your slaves do it? Oh, God! Sybil, what the fuck?
When you will, look to this one, I guess. And in Sylvan, she'll say, do you mind taking a peek in there? Don't necessarily put yourself in danger if you can help it, but can you just look and see what's down there?
The sprite responds in Sylvan. Archdruid, I'm incapable of thinking for myself. Is that in order?
Go ahead and fly down there, but try not to be seen.
It doesn't even wait for you to finish. It just zzz, and vanishes into the pit. About 5 very long minutes goes by, and then suddenly, Archdruid, the well ends at the bottom. There are many bones many bodies, many hounds dead beneath. There are no living creatures at the bottom.
I don't think we need to go down there. I think we should probably continue this way. And she'll point this direction. The sprite didn't see anything living at the bottom, just bones, just bodies of hellhounds as well.
I'm going to ask a very paranoid question. Were any of those bones moving?
No, they said nothing was moving down there.
Okay. I couldn't understand what was being said, but
When he puts a finger up and turns to the sprite, you said nothing was living. Did you see anything moving?
The sprite shakes its head. It says, "No, nothing was moving."
Thank you. And she'll turn to Sybil. Sorry, I wanted to confirm. Nothing was moving.
soft exhale of relief there.
All right.
Alright, so should we continue on?
I can still go ahead a little. Not as far as last time.
I could send one of the sprites.
That is a wonderful idea.
Okay. So yeah, she'll tell at least one of the sprites, both of them, whatever, but she'll tell one of the sprites to just go ahead a little bit and scout ahead. And then come back and tell us what they find.
So the sprite that didn't go do the well scouting mission now kind of nods, and it slings its bow like over its body, and you guys hear this quiet, very hushed kind of high-pitched incantation, and as it does so, it pulls this like glowing gold dust out of this pouch at its side and sprinkles it over its own head, and as the dust washes over it, it goes invisible. Its whole body just vanishes from sight. So it then flies up and around the corner. About 30-40 seconds go by. Suddenly materializing out of, as you see, it's kind of like batting the dust off of itself. Archdruid, there's a fork in the road.
Okay, there's a fork in the road up ahead, so let's move ahead.
Alright, let me go ahead because I see Sybil is going to have a little bit of line of sight real quick. Give me a moment. Alright.
Okay.
So, give me a sec to grab these fucking berries. Alright, so, you guys move down towards, you guys move down the path, you know, only about 30-40 feet or so, and you see the split now, one going down towards kind of like the southeast and one going kind of down towards the southwest, with a barrier of these gnarled, twisted trees and mushrooms kind of dissecting.
Alright, I guess...
Let me just give a little, sorry, just give a little bit more here. Okay, so that's about as far down as you can see right there.
Yeah, Ulrich had the same idea as me. So Winnie's gonna kind of step forward here, and then to each of the sprites, she'll like say, "You please go scout this direction," and then "You please go scout this direction. Come back and tell us what you see."
Okay. Give me a second. So... Okay. So they both kind of nod to you, and then again, they both reach into that small pouch again. They both pull the dust out, and as they sprinkle it over themselves and mutter their incantation, both of them kind of just vanish from sight.
And when while we're waiting, when he's like trying not to appear like anxious or nervous, but she actually really is, even though she knows they're fine if they get.
All right, so Winnie, as they kind of split off from you and down the path, you guys you wait another probably solid 5 minutes before Winnie, you feel one of them wink out of existence.
Would I know which one?
No.
Okay.
However, materializing in front of you is one of the pixies after about that 5-minute time frame. And it says, Arctruid, down this path, and he kind of points behind him to the southwest. I'm not sure what is there, but there's some creatures with forge and alchemy stations, and they look, and then he kind of looks around, like him, and he points at Ulrich, but their scales are white, and their faces are demonic.
So she'll point down this way, and she'll turn to the group. They say that there's maybe dragonborn or something, white scales with demonic faces, but they've got workstations, like a forge and I think an alchemy station. Would I
There's another
know?
one.
She just kind of shakes her head. It's something happened. So there's definitely something
White
down this
Abishai.
way. Would I know what creature it would be talking about? Is there a roll that I could do or anything?
You can make an Arcana check.
15.
15 is exactly what you needed. You have heard, putting Dragonborn and Demonic together, you are capable of having a very good idea about what these things are. You think that these are Abishai, probably white Abishai, and what you know about them is that many eons ago, when Tiamat kind of came to be, she needed minions to guard places of power, and what she decided to do was call the cults of the chromatic dragons to her side in the hells and twist them with demonic energy, with infernal energy, to create the Abishai. So Abishai exist of all the different chromatic colors, white, black, red, green, all that, except that they are infernal by nature, typically very fucking evil, and follow or at one point followed the teachings and directions of Tiamat, though those days are long gone, and now unfortunately they're typically used as pawns in the underworld for more powerful demons and devils.
So it sounds like they may be. You said Abishai, right?
Abishai, Abishai, Abishai.
I had it right except one letter. I think they might be Abishai. I don't know if you guys are familiar with those, but they are used kind of as pawns or little minions for demons and devils. They were created by Tiamat. She'll look over to Ulrich.
He'll just shudder at the name.
It sounds like they might be guarding something. That's typically what they're used for, or what they were used for. As far as this direction, and she'll point down Here, I don't know what's over here, but whatever it is snuffed out that spirit.
I'm thinking the Abishai is more of a distraction.
That you're probably right, but do we go fight them? I don't know, because if we don't fight them, they might ambush us. But if we do, it'll alert if he doesn't already know.
I'm just looking at the fact that fighting them is more resources we don't
Right.
have.
Okay.
I was explicitly told to destroy all of the minions and let none survive.
We can come back for them still. Or they'll come to us, potentially. We just need to be aware that they might come up behind us. We need to be aware of that if we go down this road.
Gartok kind of puts up his hand.
Can cast alarm to sense.
That's a good idea. Could you do it like right here, and she'll point to this.
So it's a 30-foot range. Allow me to just, I guess, view the specifics of the spell. It's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
It lasts 8 hours. It's not concentration. Okay.
So could you set it up so that it would cover like this whole area?
You said a 20-foot cube?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I mean, I can put this out there for you if you'd like.
I think that's a good idea, Gartok.
Need be within 1 mile.
Now, we don't know how far it goes. Do we want to wait till we see something down here and then just put it behind us?
At that point, if we're waiting till we see something, then we'll be able to see them as they're coming up behind us. It's not really an advanced warning as much.
That is a very fucking smart point.
I think your first instinct was right, Winnie.
Okay, let's leave it here then.
Okay.
Gartok, if you can position it so it's between the trees, probably more towards where we expect them to be.
Alright, so Gartok will kind of, I guess, go towards the closest batch of trees on this road.
Okay.
And then he'll start casting alarm.
Okay. So are you gonna put it like there?
Holy shit!
Cheer 100, cheer
Or
100.
I think that's a great place.
Okay, perfect. So you guys see Gartok. Make sure you mark that spell off for me. So Gartok, and is it concentration?
It is not.
Perfect. So Gartok kind of he ties off this little piece of sinew across the from left to right across the path, and as he does so, you guys hear this quiet incantation kind of drip out of his mouth and into the wire, and as it does so, you see the wire magically extends in this square that is about 20 feet by 20 feet on all sides. You see it draw up into the sky as it creates this cube, flashes, and then goes completely invisible. Guys, give me 1 sec. Who?
Also, this is a mental alarm,
Holy
so it'll
shit!
alert.
Killa!
Cheer
Yes, me.
1000.
Killa, you son of a bitch! Give me just 1 second. Sorry, I got somebody going crazy in my chat. Give me just 1 minute. Hey, Killa, you crazy son of a bitch! What are you doing over there? Thank you so much for your love. Thank you so much for your beautiful bits. I love your bitties and your titties, baby. Oh, buddy, I really do appreciate that. You did not have to drop that in stream, but it is very, very greatly appreciated. I know I have sound alerts turned off. It's because when I'm doing D&D, it could sometimes kind of break down what we're doing, but I want you to know that I always appreciate you being here, and you are always, always, always welcome here. So I'll pop back over and chat with you in just a little bit too once we take our break, but I just wanted to say thank you because I heard the oh shit. Okay, sorry about that. I heard the oh shit in my ear and I'm like, oh shit, what? Okay.
Oh shit.
So the alarm springs
Also,
into existence.
I'd also like to specify that it excludes everyone in the party.
Okay.
Thank you.
Probably, yeah, it'll even include like the one sprite we have.
Okay. All right, perfect. So this is this? Are you choosing a mental or audible alarm?
Mental.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
The audible one's only within like 60 feet
60
of it.
feet,
So
yeah.
Okay. All right, excellent. So do you feel the alarm take hold? And as long as you've marked your spell off, then you are good to go.
I did. That was my last level 1.
Fuck yeah.
He's then gonna turn to like the group and go, and he's gonna point toward like put his clawed finger on his head and go,
Well, tell me.
Thank you, Gartok. So let's start with
All right, give me just one moment.
"Geez, y'all are zoom."
I know, they're fast as fuck, boy. All right, let me uncover some things and stuff.
Sybil, I wouldn't use me as a meat shield. You might wanna move beside me.
You have that fancy armor, and you're not gray.
You got fancy armor too.
Yeah. But
You're
I'm
not
putting arrow
gray.
holes in this.
I'm the one with the bow. You go ahead.
I also have a bow.
Mine's bigger.
Okay, okay, put it away, Gartok, for fuck's sake. We get it.
No.
Yours is bigger. You're the big boy.
I am the big boy.
Oh, brother.
Wow.
For real, I can toss Gartok some jerky and then hide behind him and he'll be fine.
True,
True.
true.
I found spicy jerky now, so.
Okay, so... Let me just get my map. All right, here we go. So, you guys, as you guys begin to kind of travel down this direction, you get to a corner that kind of rounds to the south and then opens straight east. You also see further down that the path continues to the southeast, near you. Now, on the right, this direction over here. As you approach this clearing, you can see 4 large tentacles of green hue rising above the trees. They're unmoving and appear to be crystalline in nature. A set of tents is propped up among the long dead foliage, and 2 morbidly obese, oily green-skinned demons with large leathery wings perform menial tasks. The southernmost creature stops suddenly and looks in your direction. Its eyes shift suddenly from jet black to small, fiery pinpricks. Give me one moment. I'm going to reveal this area. Since nobody said they were moving quietly. Oh, disregard that giant cone attack, by the way. That was the fear that they were using up in the Abishu, or not the Abishu, the Abishai, the Babu. Fucking demons and their stupid names.
This isn't the bathroom, guys. Let's go back.
Whoops. Alright.
Give me one sec. What happened?
I love the visuals that you do, but also, no, stop it.
Agreed on both.
Alright, everybody go ahead and click your character model, please, and roll for initiative.
Kurt, you still have a D8, I believe. I think.
Is it a D8 or advantage?
I thought it was D8, but I'm only half remembering from a month ago.
That's all good. We'll look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure it's advantage, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was... Actually, you know what? I think Winnie has spirit... Yeah, no, she has advantage. Alright, yep, it is a D8. And then she has advantage because of the Spear of Warning. Alright, so...
Well, I tried.
Okay, so Sybil, I've got a 25 for you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. Got an 9 for... That would be an 8 for Bloodmane, right?
10.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sorry, I didn't scroll down. I hadn't seen that. Donde is Teca. Alright, 16 for Gartok. Ulrich with a 14, and I didn't see Winnie click anything, so I will just roll hers for her. Like, right when I say roll initiative, you're like, I'm leaving.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't seeing what I thought it was seeing.
What did you think you were saying?
I thought he had poop on his back.
Oh, if they would have left him like that, I would have been...
That's why I wanted to go check.
Alright. Initiative? Come on.
I'm trying to. 18.
Alright, so... They do not appear surprised, nor do you appear surprised. This was kind of like a mutual, as Winnie and Bloodmane were rounding the corner, these guys are literally like, they're just doing stupid shit. Like, the one was like polishing the bottom of this tentacle, the other one was like harvesting a chunk off of this mushroom and putting it in a large sack. And as you guys just nonchalantly walk around the fucking corner, it looks over at you, its eyes go from that jet black, and you see these fiery little red pinpricks kick up, and it starts to unsling its axe. Sybil, you jump the gun.
Well, I hate that descriptor, but I'm going to move and cunning action to dash. I'm going to go there. And we are going to attempt panache on this one.
Okay, give me one sec. Okay, so go ahead and make your what is it, a persuasion or an intimidation or something?
Persuasion contested by
not-
insight.
Yeah, I know what the contested was. Just go ahead and make your,
And then I have a descriptor for it as well.
Okay, your descriptor?
Okay. So Sybil, she channels her swashbuckler, darts up to this thing, or darts up to this opening between the trees. She locks eyes with this creature that was looking in their direction, and she does the universal. She doesn't say a word. She does the universal, like, blade up and then out to the side and like the bring it on kind of thing. And as she does, the air around her kind of just seems to swirl a little bit, and it's just that old western dramatic, just bring it on. Not a word is said there. Just all eye contact and blade.
Okay. Yeah, so you, so it is not charmed by you because it is absolutely 100% hostile.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But you're unsure as to whether or not it succeeded.
Yeah, well, it's gonna attack me one way or another, probably.
Maybe.
We're gonna see.
Anything else?
No, I just have blades lowercase ready.
Understood. Alright, that brings us to Winnie.
Oh, sorry, that's foul blades, by the way.
Both? Okay.
Yes. Clarifying.
So Winnie's gonna step up here with, actually, here, with, Sybil, and I'm gonna hold my action for it getting within range for, Primal Savagery. But then with the, Sprite, I'm gonna have it, move forward, like, here. Actually, here.
Okay.
Actually, if it's right here, can it see this thing to shoot at it?
Yeah, it should be able to.
Okay. So then I want to have it try to shoot at this one.
What's its speed?
40 feet for flight.
Okay, yeah, that was 35. So, okay, yep, go ahead and make an attack roll with the bow.
17.
17 does not hit. So this little toothpick kind of like jets through the air and dink bounces off one of this thing's wings.
And then I'll have it move its last 5 feet to right there.
Okay. Gartok.
Yes, I will. Gartok will see like everyone get in battle stance, because I don't think he can see him where he currently is, the enemy.
Correct, but you
5.
did see 3 of your allies begin to run up and draw weapons.
Yeah, so he'll move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over there. And I think I can see him now. That's just a branch, right? Like, I think just a branch. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. There.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are branches that are sticking out all over the place. This is a very, very twisted, gnarled woodland.
Right, well, if I can see it, I can shoot at it. Because I have 150-foot range, and it seems to be 75 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and make your attacks.
Yes, seeing as everyone's just kind of weaponized out and can't reach it, he's gonna fire twice.
I mean, this thing looks hostile as fuck. It's drawing an axe and, like, looking in your direction, so... Alright, 16 does not hit. So, yeah, you fire the bow, and the arrow just kind of goes over it and disappears into the tree line behind it. 27 absolutely does hit. Yep, it's gonna take that.
Oh, ignore the d6. It's just 8.
Okay.
It's out of range for Slayer's Point. I'll turn that off. That's my bad.
It's all good. All right, so yeah, this time you do hit it. You kind of you bring your mark down just a little bit, and as the arrow flies, it penetrates, goes all the way through this thing's wing, but leaves just a pinprick of a hole. Honestly, you're not entirely sure how this fucking thing can fly, anyways, because he's a big fella. Okay.
That is probably Gartok's thought. He's looking at it like, do those wings work?
They're just there for decoration. Alright, Ulrich.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to there and cast Sacred Flame. So if it could go ahead and fail a dex save.
Fail, please.
DC 17, sorry.
Alright, oof, 11. Yep, he'll take the damage. Oh shit, 11 radiant, okay. Alright, so as Ulrich moves forward, the flame kind of materializes out of the air, and as it swoops down and strikes this thing, you see it scorch, splitting and crackling some of the flesh on its shoulder. Anything else, Ulrich?
Nope, that's it for me.
Bloodmane.
Alright, I'm going to use my entire movement and action to get in their face at 75. And then I'm going to use my bonus to rage.
Okay, understood. Alright, so you, as you are running, you are getting yourself kind of worked up. There's rage. Okay, and as you get into melee, your eyes also switch over to inky blackness as you become calm and face this big ugly fuck. Alright. Their turn. So, first and foremost, the creature directly in front of you. Okay. So as it is, let's see, that is... So as you begin to engage this thing, it kind of looks past you. The other one is also turning at this point. You see it very briefly kind of like flashes this hand signal, and as it brings its hand down, its body winks out of existence. And is it going to teleport there? Rematerializes, and as it rematerializes, it is already in full swing with its great axe, and it is going to attack Sybil. So that is a 15, which is a miss. The second creature is going to charge Bloodmane, and he is going to swing at him twice with the great axe. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It's one with the great axe, one with the claw. Okay, here's the claw. So that is a 24 to hit. Okay, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Bloodmane. And you take 12 points of magical slashing, so you take all of the damage. $25, no problems there. Okay, the second attack, it swings around with the great axe, which, by the way, it's wielding the great axe with one hand. And that is a 25 to hit. And the 25 deals, holy shit, 27 points of magical slashing damage. So you take all of it. I'm sorry, that is 27. 27, so 27 plus the 12 is 39 points of damage. And that is the end of its turn. Back to the top with Sybil. So you guys see, just so you know, Ulrich, Sybil, Winnie, you can see it, but it's a little bit... No, actually, you know what? I take that back. Winnie, you can't see it, especially not with the other guy in front of you, the big fat guy. But Sybil and Ulrich, you can see this thing is hitting... Now, you know that Bloodmane, because you can just see his posture when he goes into his damage resist mode. This thing is cutting through his resistance with ease, like his flesh is butter. Sybil.
Hate that so much. But as she's going to, she focuses on the thing in front of her, brings the blade up from her readied position, and attempts to stabify it.
Okay, and to be clear, Sybil, when this thing swung at you, it looked like it was fumbling like a bitch. It could not figure out where or how to actually strike you.
Interesting. Okay.
You did panache on it.
Yeah.
It was rolling with disadvantage.
Another ally engaged it, though. So that would have...
He didn't get an attack. Engage is you
Oh.
have to roll an attack.
Okay.
He got up to it and stood in its face. Yep.
He made a nasty
Wonderful.
face at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he would have gotten up there and taken a swing, it would have broken it, but he was very... that's why I was looking at it like, man, fuck me. So the 23 does hit. And this is with the foul blade.
Yeah, because I'm going to stick with the magic.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so, it does take the damage. Give me a moment to lower some hit points here. 3, so 30. You know what, you're right. It shouldn't have gotten the disadvantage because Gartok shot it, and that's technically engaging it. But it would have missed you on the first roll anyways. I was just giving you thematic that your thing worked.
I appreciate the thematics.
Okay, so like this thing swings at you, and as it comes back around with its hand, you just stick it in the fucking belly button and draw this nasty gash, like this nasty 11, 12-inch gash across its guts, and organs just start to slip out of it as it, whines in pain.
Well, that sounds like an opening for another attack. Bring
Go
the
and get
other
it.
blade around.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the 19 does hit.
Okay. And then purely for thematics, she just brings the other blade up in a swashbuckler little salute and readies for this thing to attack her.
Okay, understood. It is not looking well. Actually, it is bloodied already. Yep. Winnie.
So Winnie's gonna step up here and try face it the right way. Try primal savagery.
Understood.
$26 to hit.
Oh, that absolutely fucking hits.
Or 14 points of magical acid damage.
So, as you lunge at this thing and rake against, you actually, like, rake against the wound that Sybil has just opened in this thing. Bless you, Bloodman. As you open the, as you try to open the wound even more and get acid in there, it takes 0 damage from your acid, leading you to believe it is completely immune to acid.
That's rude. Alright.
And by the way, you do see acid dripping off of its own claws.
I will shake my fist at it, and then I'm gonna have the sprite fly up a little bit, and then
Okay.
shoot down at it.
What do you mean by up a little bit?
Like
'Cause-
10 feet. Well, actually, we'll say 20 feet up.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that it's. Do I need to put it 5 more feet up so that it's at the 40? I think I would.
5 more feet, so it's at the 40. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
because it's 40, 160 for short bow, right?
40 is the short range. You don't have to be under 40 to hit it. It flew
Okay.
up 20 feet, so it can shoot down at this thing 20 feet. This is a
Yes.
large creature, so it is a 10 by 10.
Okay, that's what I was. Yeah, so it's gonna shoot at it. It's gonna miss.
Very badly miss, yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alright, Gartok.
Right, so Gartok, did it look like his arrow had, I guess, less of an effect?
It was tough to tell from as far away as you were, but as it gets closer, you can see that there's a hole in the wing. It's just, you shot it in the wing, so it's tough to tell.
Fair enough. Gartok kind of moves to his quiver, to like Ilona's quiver, on one of the pockets where he normally goes. He like tries to like hold his hand out, and an arrow doesn't come out, and then he moves to the second to like another pocket, and then another one pops, and then the arrows pop out. And then except this time he takes out 2, being a bit more reckless, and he'll like shoot I guess, in rapid succession. AKA, I'm using a -5 for a +10.
Understood. Yeah, Sybil, just so you know, we'll be, or I'm sorry, Kat, either if this ends or if we hit noon, we'll be taking that break. Or if you've got, if you've got to jump and do something now, I mean, you're more than welcome to, but.
Nope, I want to see how this fight goes.
Okay.
I've got a bit.
Alright. So Gartok, a 10 definitely does not hit. Again, you kind of fire wide and it off into the trees. Hey, a nat fucking 20. Let's go, baby.
That's with sharpshooter. That's crazy.
I was gonna say, that's dirty business right there. Oh god, yeah, with sharpshooter, so you... Oh, fuck me, man. That's crazy. Give me some damage. Okay, so, let's do the math here. The D8 was a 7, so the 7 is doubled, which is 14 plus 5, which is 19. Am I understanding that correctly? 19.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 29 plus the sharpshooter, because it didn't add the sharpshooter's damage.
Correct, correct. Yeah, because it's plus 10 for that, right?
Yes, plus 10.
Okay, so 14. So it's going to be 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's 29 total. Okay, so 29 divided by 2, we'll call that 14. Okay, so Gartok, yeah, so you fire the arrow, it shoots this, I mean, you shoot this thing, like, dead in the chest, and the arrow buries itself about 1.5 inches. You shot it right in the heart. And you know damn well that that arrow should have blown straight through this thing, but its muscles or bone or something about it slowed the arrow way down.
And that'll be me, because that's my 2 shots.
Alright, Ulrich.
I am going to cast Toll the Dead. So
Okay.
a Wisdom save DC 17.
Beautiful. And that's on the first one, the closest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, nat 20 with the, yep. So
Okay.
it resists the call of the dead this time. Probably not next time.
That's me.
All right. Bloodmane. We're gonna do the work. All right, 27. Yeah, I mean, you fucking put the hurt on him. Man, he can't even... I can't even bounce back from that. Okay, no, he gonna take it. Okay, so you slash it the first time, cuts a deep gash in it, blood starts to kind of pool up from the wound. Second attack, 28, but definitely hits. For another 15. Alright. Yeah, so it takes all 30 points of damage, and you have kind of carved this big X from your fancy footwork and slashing. Anything else?
That is all for me.
Alright. Their turn. So the first one is absolutely 100% now going to fucking try to do some work on Sybil, now that it realizes that it's being run through in all of the most inappropriate of ways. So, it's gonna... Well, I don't like how that...
Not all.
She is not that kind of rogue.
Many,
know,
but not all.
Turn around, let me stab you in the asshole. Okay, so that's a 17 to hit with the claw. I think that is just what I needed, right?
Yes, that does
Okay.
hit. And it still has an axe, right?
This just hits you with the claw, but yes, it does still
Okay.
have an axe.
Okay, I'm gonna take the claw.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
I regret taking the claw.
Okay, 13 is a failure. So you have been, you have been infected with a fiendish wound. So I'm gonna put that on you. So you take 7 plus an additional 3 from bleeding. So you take 10 points total of slashing damage. And yeah, you are... So as the claw hits you, literally blood begins to pool, and you realize, oh shit, it like reached into you and just started snapping arteries and veins, and you will be bleeding out until further notice. So then it's gonna swing at you with the axe. Nope, that's a 13, that misses.
Every time I think I'm gonna strategically wait. Every time.
The great axe would have really fucking hurt if it would have hit, so that's probably for the better. The second one, Bloodmane, this thing, it ain't having any of your bullshit. So what it's gonna do, as it's kind of eyeing you up and down after it took the wounds, it kind of looks at its chest, looks back up at you, and its mouth opens, its jaw almost locks in place, and you hear this disembodied voice kind of echo out. Give me an Arcana check with advantage, please, Bloodmane. Disregard. But as the disembodied voice stops, there's a loud crack and its jaw goes back into place and its body vibrates and then splits into 3. And it is going to end its turn. Alright, so we are back at the top. This fight is probably going to go on for just a little bit. Do you guys want to go ahead and take our 15 now? Come back at noon and kick it off. That way we've got a few minutes to get the kids down, and Sybil, we can get you to whatever it is you gotta do. Sound good?
Works for me.
Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get ourselves a little snacky snack, take a little pee-pee and poo-poos, and we'll be back in 15. I'm sorry, I have a lot of kids. Alright, so for everybody who's watching us over in stream, thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate all of you, and truly appreciate Killa, you being here and providing very generous donations. Logan, I see you hanging out here. How you doing, buddy? I'm so excited to get back into some City of Heroes tonight. Just a reminder to the community, by the way, City of Heroes, Homecoming, we have... This works great. I can finish the dishes without missing a damn thing. So tonight we're going to be playing City Heroes from 7 to 10 p.m. If you are interested in joining us, we are going to be playing on the Everbright or Everlasting server. I forgot what it's called. It's Ever something, and Brightest or something is in the name. We are going to be playing City of Heroes, probably doing some runs of DFB, maybe some radio missions. I would love to see more people from the community come out. There's not really a way you can fuck it up because it's a really super easy game. Everlasting. Thank you, Logan. So yeah, we'll be starting at 7 tonight if you're interested. We are playing with, I think we've got like 5 people from the community. Last night we had Bay, Seru, Logan, myself, Candace. Tonight I think Lucy's going to try to jump on. So we have at least 3 more slots open if anybody's interested in playing. No pressure, never any pressure from us. We're just letting you know that we're opening it up to the community. Guys, we'll be right back. Ellie's going to come say hi really quick if she wants to pop in and say hi. Say hi. Or don't say hi, that's okay. Oh, did you say hi? Did you wave? Yeah. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put a little note up that we will be right back. Alright. My friends, we'll be right back. All right. I am... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you aren't going to be on tonight, will you? Yeah, I forgot. Sorry about that, Logan. I totally forgot that they had you switch your shift up. That sucks. But hey, working is good. I can't complain about it. Real life comes first. We'll still be there, I promise you.
Side note, before we get back into it, I'm really enjoying being able to play Sybil as the, oh, demons? Okay, bring it on. Like, this, it's a very different Sybil, and it's fun.
Instead of the meekness that was her prior to the discovery. Yeah.
Yeah, the what the fuck, this is the, yeah, no, okay. The world is horrible, but we're gonna do something about it.
Yeah, she's got that kind of, well, if I die, I die. Ride or die, baby.
Because a doppelganger might get memories and everything, but I don't think that doppelganger is getting that swashbuckler, pizzazz.
Not like you do.
Yeah, she has had the active thought today of, oh, demons got nothing on hags. Okay.
They're way more straightforward than hags. Alright. Since we're just about all back, no pressure on anybody who needs another minute or so, but since we got Sybil here, Sybil, top of the round. It is your turn.
She just kind of looks down at the wound, touches a hand to it, still holding the dagger, sees the bright red blood, and just... and then tries to stabify this thing. Not very well.
Yeah, 15, unfortunately, as you slash at it, it actually brings its axe down just in time to kind of slap your dagger out of the way, which is kind of a strange sight, a great axe parrying a dagger, but it happened.
Hey, if he moved his great axe, that means he left an opening. Let's see if she can exploit it.
Yep, she just barely exploits it.
No. There we go, 33.
So the great axe hits the first dagger and slaps it out of the way. That spins you in your, with all of your bravado and flourishy nature, spin back around, and as it's bringing the axe back around, that same spot that you had hit before, you instead hit the belly button and go the opposite direction, now creating almost a fully eviscerated gut hanging over this thing's belt line with organs just, I mean, things that you couldn't even identify if you wanted to, just hanging out of this thing. It is not doing good.
I have a negative 1 medicine. I couldn't identify it even if it was a person.
Fair.
Yeah. But she just resets her position, looks at this thing, again, doesn't say a damn thing, and just looks and waits.
All right, Winnie.
So, knowing that the acid doesn't work, I guess since it's so close, I'm gonna try to just hit it with my spear.
Okay.
No, it's only a 12.
All right. Yeah, so you thrust up at it. It hits it, like, right underneath its, like, left nipple. This thing's not wearing a shirt. And as it does so, you actually feel the shaft of the spear begin to bow as it does not penetrate the skin, and you pull back quickly before it breaks.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just. That's it for Winnie. I'll have this thing shoot at it again.
Okay. A 24 does hit. It has to make a con saving throw versus what?
A DC 10. It's for poison.
Okay, I'm not even gonna roll it. It hits and has absolutely no effect to the poison. But it does take 1 point of damage.
Yeah, that's all I can do. That's more than I did.
Alright. Gartok. Lucy, we can't hear you, bud.
It's because I muted my mic on my mic. Good job, me. Anyway. Gartok is once again just gonna hover his hand over his quiver, pull out 2 arrows, and like pull the bow back way further, which makes it more difficult to aim, but, you know. AKA -5 + 10. And he's gonna shoot twice at creature. Shoot once at the creature in front of him. It's looking pretty bad, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Before that, let me check the distance on something. It is 30 feet. Cool. I'd like to bonus action Slayer's Prey on it.
Okay. Slayer's Prey. Got it. And that's your free one, right? With no concentration?
Yes,
Okay.
that's my free one.
Okay.
I only get it on the first hit, so. And then I will shoot it.
Okay. Okay. 18 does hit.
So that's 16 damage. +1. I rolled 2 ones on my damage. That's
Lame. Alright, so it does hit it, and it does seem to impact it quite greatly. It wasn't looking good before, and it is like, as the arrow strikes it, we'll say that it kind of grazes its jaw, but the barb in the arrow snags the skin and pulls it all the way back to its ear, and as the arrow flies off into the trees, the skin begins to just slosh off of this thing's face, and you can see the meat underneath. I almost called you Gray. That would have been terrible. Gartok. Gartok. Things got... You could make head cheese out of this thing.
Does it look like it's barely standing?
Yeah, it's not doing good.
Screw it. I'll just shoot a normal arrow at him. A normal shot.
Okay.
He's gambling and hoping that it dies in 1 shot.
Oh, nat 20, motherfuck! Okay, go ahead and give me some damage and don't roll like a bitch.
Roll better.
6? Okay, so
Fucking 1.
So, it does resist some of the damage, but it is so fucked up. The second arrow we'll say, it just sticks into its sternum, buries itself about halfway. It kind of punches off the shaft of the arrow, but I mean the thing is eviscerated from both ends of its belly button. It's shot up. It's not doing. There's a little fucking Sprite arrow stuck in its nose. It like pierced its nose, and it's just sitting there. This is terrible for this thing.
Should be dead.
Anything else, Gartok?
Yes, actually. Gartok is gonna. Never
This,
mind.
by the way,
This
is the creature I forgot to show you all.
Oh wow! It's Uncle Ed, guys. I know that guy.
All right, so Ulrich.
I am going to use a 4th level spell slot to cast Dispel Magic on the douche rocket in the back.
Oh, fuck. Alright. That's got like a stupid fucking range on it too, doesn't it?
120.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's, God, what a wonderful fucking thing. Okay, so it is a 2nd level spell, so you don't even, you know what? Hang on. Ha ha ha! Alright. So, we find ourselves at the precipice of a counterspell ability. These creatures can innately cast Dispel Magic, so they are going to attempt, by using their reaction, to identify you casting Dispel Magic to see if they cannot attempt to counter it. So, let me open my spreadsheet real quick. This is the first time we've actually had the opportunity to do this. So, the identifying spellcasters are rolling with Charisma, so... that would be Arcana. Okay, give me just one moment to roll Arcana checks. Okay, so the one that is not engaged with you does successfully identify what spell you are casting, and it will utilize its counterspell attempt to try to counterspell you. So your DC for your spell is going to be 8 plus the spell's level, which Dispel Magic is 4. Correct? So
I'm casting at 4th, yeah.
okay, so that's 4, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus your spellcasting modifiers. So what's your charisma modifier?
4.
13, 14, 15, 16. So it's a DC 16 is what he's got to roll to successfully counter it. So give me one moment. So he burns. So as you begin to cast, you hear in unison the guy right in front of you, as he is literally on his knees, essentially dropping to the ground, throws his hand out and begins to copy your incantation. Nope, I rolled an 11. He fails to counterspell you, blows his own Dispel Magic. Your Dispel Magic goes off successfully, and from the back, there is this burst of blue energy. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like an airburst shell, like back in the Civil War era, where some of their mortars would have this airburst effect, and like the smoke kind of like sprays down in a cone shape. The magic that comes from Ulrich just kind of manifests as this burst that sprays downwards, and as the pellets of anti-magic matter strike the demon in the back, the mirror images fade away immediately. Nice fucking Dispel Magic.
That's a good call.
It was a toss-up because there's resources I didn't want to use, but I was like, yeah, that could take a lot longer.
Oh, yeah. Alright, anything else, Ulrich?
No, that's pretty good for me. I'm going to take a little steppy poo back.
Okay. Bloodmane, it is time. He gonna work. A 16 does not hit. So he kind of ting parries with its own great axe. Same thing, you swirl back around to strike it, and it's now watching you defensively, king, and trying to not get hit by that fucking thing.
That is all right. And that is my turn.
All right, their turn. So the one in front of Sybil will start, and it will attempt to slice Sybil. It's just gonna do its basic attacks. So it's gonna swing at you with the claw, and that is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, I'll take it, even though I'm already hell bleeding.
Alright, so as it strikes you again with the claw, because you failed the save, it is increasing the damage it is dealing to you. So... okay, so Sybil, you take 9, So 19 points total of slashing damage as it hits that same spot with its claw, and it literally, it physically, you feel it grab, like it's like grabbing the skin and just tears down, causing the skin to peel away, kind of like a band-aid against the flesh. It is going to then swing at you with the Great Axe. Okay, that I thought it was going to be a 2, but it turned into a 12, so that makes it a 21 to hit.
Okay, we are going to uncanny dodge the fuck out of that.
That's the smart one to uncanny dodge for sure. Wow, yeah, 22 points of damage reduced is 11. That's a big fucking difference. Alright, and then that's it for its turn.
Descriptively, as this thing hits her, that one she can't hold back a grunt of pain there. But she's still, like, as she's reeling back from getting hit that first time, she just bends all the way backwards as this to lessen the Great Axe. So instead of cutting her in two, essentially, it half glances off.
Yeah, and while it still deals some damage, it's really just superficial, surface level, whereas it could have been into bones and organs.
I mean, I'm still bleeding very, very, very profusely.
Oh yeah, you're not doing well. So with that being said, the other Nikoloth is going to swing at Bloodmane with its claw. Ooh, that is a nat 20. That's my first nat 20. And of course, it's the one that I rolled d4s on, so fuck me. Bloodmane, can I please have a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, and I'll also use Stone's Endurance.
Beautiful. Yeah, its own parries to your greatsword blow kind of knocked your greatsword away for a moment, and you see that thing coming for your throat, and you're like, oh shit! And you just kind of like turn to stone for just a half a second to absorb some of the blow. So give me a sec here. So you succeed at the Constitution saving throw, so the total points of damage would have been 20, but because of Stone's Endurance, it is reduced by 13, so you take... Oh, wait, no, hang on, let me back that up. 14 plus 7, that's 21, minus 13 would bring it to 8, I believe?
Yeah.
8. So you take 8 points total. 8 points of magical slashing. Then it is going to swing at you with its Great Axe. And that is a 19 to hit. That was not as high as it could have been. That is 14 points of magical slashing. And then it ends its turn. Okay, back to the top. Sybil. Sybil, as your turn begins, you are going to take your bleeding damage, which has been doubled since it hit you twice with that. So you take 8 points of bleed damage right at the beginning of your turn. You are literally... Winnie, you're standing next... She is from, like, her throat and down, like, just above her, like, collarbone. She is squirting blood in rapid pulses. It's just like...
Okay.
Alright, so 8 points of bleed damage, and then, Sybil, your turn.
I hate to do this, but in the interest of fairness, should I have taken bleed damage last turn, too?
Did I not give it to you last turn?
Did not, just when I
It
got
would have
hit
just
with
it would have just been 2d4 because you didn't have that second hit. So yeah, I'll give you an extra 5.
And take that.
Take that, you bleeding bitch! No, I'm just kidding.
You know, if I'm gonna be bleeding profusely, I want to do it fairly.
For fuck's sake, do it, yeah.
So yeah, she's starting to look a little pale. More so than she normally does. Her skin's going from, bluish to white. But she's going to set her feet, or not set them, as a dex fighter does, and try and murder this thing.
Yeah, nope, that'll do it. You can go ahead and give me a descriptor on how this bitch goes down.
So she reels a little bit from blood loss, but she's in her element here. Apparently the demonic plane is her element. She turns that kind of dizziness, that instinctive shift, and uses it to sweep her leg like down, go a little lower, and then just stab straight into where she had already been stabbing, give it a twist, and just cut this thing practically apart.
Fuck yeah. And it flops onto the ground and it barely even quivers. Like, by the time it's on the ground, it has also already lost so much blood that it was on its way out. And with that, it collapses and ceases to be.
Okay. She's going to move a little bit forward so that she can help Bloodmane hopefully next turn if he happens to need it, because he's also gotten hit a lot.
Okay.
Sorry, I was doing counting there. Nope, we're gonna go... I don't like being in a line. Yep, we're gonna go there. And that's where we're going to wait. Fell blades in hand, bleeding profusely, drama on the field.
Okie dokie. Winnie.
So Winnie is going to... Second. Move right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to use Thorn Whip on this thing.
Okay. So make an attack roll.
The 17.
17 does not hit.
Damn it. Okay. Then I'm gonna have the sprite fly right here, just like around the corner there, and shoot
Right
at
there?
her.
Oh, I'm sorry, right there?
Yeah. And then shoot at this thing.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Nah, just a 12.
Yeah, so it fires and its little toothpick kind of like, hang on a second. What's Bloodmane's? Bloodmane's 16. Okay, never mind, we're good. That would have
This
sucked.
would have been rude.
Bloodmane just collapses into a heap of sleep
Toothpick
because of
to
the
the
fucking,
neck.
the poison and, okay. So, alright, yeah, that's it
Yeah,
for you.
that's all
Winnie.
I can do.
Alright, Gartok.
Okay, so seeing that one is dead, and let me check if the other's in range. Yeah, I think I should be able to see it. Therefore, I think, without risking Sybil and them, and rather risking Bloodmane via where he's standing, I think he chooses Bloodmane and fires at the creature in front of him.
Okay.
The first two will not be. The first one will not be with sharpshooter.
Okay. $19 does hit.
That's why I didn't add sharpshooter. I had a feeling.
All right.
That's the best damage I've rolled tonight.
Alright.
And then I will shoot one more time, this one with sharpshooter.
Okay. Oh boy. Prepare yourself, Bloodman.
Maybe sorry, Bloodman. It's okay, it doesn't hit you, it's fine.
It's true.
But the sprite, though.
No, Sprite's fine. Everybody's got above a 10. Okay, yeah, so you fire both arrows. The first one goes up and over Bloodmane, kind of curves and, again, punches through this thing's wing. The second one just goes... I mean, you fire, and as it kind of arcs up, it goes past the demon, hits this crystalline-looking tentacle, and shatters.
Fair enough. And that'll be my turn. I like staying in the back.
That's a good place for a ranger who specializes in ranged. Ulrich.
And move up a little bit. And we will use Toll the Dead.
All right, that was wisdom, correct?
Correct.
Oof. Even with having magic resistance, my high was only a 12. So go ahead and give me some damage. Oh, that's dirty damage too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not when you roll like poop.
17 is still a lot for a cantrip.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, so the Toll of the Dead goes off, the necrotic waves kind of pulsate down onto this thing, and you, Bloodmane, as you're looking at it, the right-hand side of its face kind of goes lax, and then just ages like 50 years before pocks begin to kind of form and slosh off of its face. It's not dead, but it's not doing good.
Gross.
Yeah. Anything else, Ulrich?
No, that should do it.
With your creepy fucking cantrips. I love Toll the Dead. Bloodmane. He gonna work. Oh, 19 hits. Oh shit, okay. Alright, so that, so your swing hits, carves a gash in this thing. It is starting to waver rapidly. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. This thing is far past bloody at this point. Anything else, Bloodmane?
Oh, that's good.
Alright. I guess I'll go ahead and take my turn. If that's okay with everybody.
No,
all right.
skip it.
Fuck you, I'm coming for you. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so this thing is not doing great. So it is going to try and it's just going to try to put as much damage on fucking Bloodmane as it possibly can. It's going to start... Oh, I rolled a fucking nat 1 with the claw. Rude ass bitch. That's alright. And then I rolled a fucking 5 with the second one, bringing me to a 14. Alright, guess I'll go ahead and end my turn. Back to the top, Sybil. Sybil, you are still bleeding profusely.
Yep.
You take 12 points of bleeding damage. And it is your turn. You guys see Sybil, literally, as she's moving towards Bloodmane, she stops. She begins, you see her head starts to kind of like do the, uh-oh, I might go unconscious thing, as she's like holding her throat. And then she kind of shakes it off and continues to move, but she is not looking good. She's not kidding. She's literally looking pale. Her lips have gone pale. Her eyes are starting to go kind of pasty. It's like she's bleeding out.
Yep. But she's going to see if she can last hurrah. This will make for a great story later if she survives it.
She's gonna work.
So she moves up next to Bloodmane. Looks for a second to kind of see how he's moving, falls into place next to him, and waits for him to give her an opening to stab this thing. And by that I mean she stabs this thing.
Oh, okay. No, you
I
don't.
should have waited.
You should have waited for the opening, god damn it, Sybil. Yeah,
you
so...
know, when you're double visioning from blood loss, it does get a little bit difficult.
That's really what it is. Like, you lunge at this thing, and, like, you hit it, you feel your blade graze, but as you pull back, you realize that you slapped it with the flat of the blade, so that wasn't effective.
Yeah, under her breath, actually, you know, under her breath, it's what sounds like a prayer or a song. It's very much in primordial. She's using it to try and keep herself aware and awake. And she tries to stab this thing again.
Okay.
Hopefully more successfully. Turn the blade. Pointy side goes towards the enemy. Oh. Where's the enemy?
No. Yeah, so, what actually comes out in primordial is, I'm in trouble. No, I'm just kidding.
Her speech is slurring as she's trying to do this. She should not be trying to fight this thing.
Yeah, like as you whiff the second dagger, you kind of stumble forward, and Bloodmane, you realize now Sybil's like next to you trying to stab this thing, and she hasn't hit it yet, but she has sprayed it with blood pulsing from her neck, as she is like falling into it. It's bad business. Anything else?
What does the blood smell like?
The blood... Copper.
I was hoping for something a little more airy. Something, you know, exotic.
You know, carbonation doesn't necessarily smell. She could just have carbonated blood.
That would be weird. It's just like
Open
the
up
feeling in
bottle
your
spray.
nose. You're like, ridiculous.
The real reason she doesn't breathe, she doesn't want to sneeze carbonated blood.
Yeah.
If she has a nosebleed.
That's fine by me. That would wig me out. Is your blood foaming? Is it caustic or what the fuck? Winnie.
All right.
Dr. Genasi. She
All
going
right,
to
I'm going to
work.
try to Thorn Whip it again
Okay.
for 27 this time.
27 will hit.
Okay, so it'll take 7 points of magical piercing damage, and it gets pulled 10 feet toward me, which should proc attack.
Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. You 7 damage.
7, yeah, magical piercing.
Okay. And you said you're pulling it 10 feet?
Yeah, it gets pulled 10 feet toward me, and I
10.
think that should proc an attack of opportunity for Bloodmane.
Well, it depends. Let me just make sure that yep, 5 foot range. Okay, cool. Yep, Bloodmane, if you would like to use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity, you are more than welcome to do so. 14, unfortunately, does not hit.
And then I'm gonna have the, actually, it's not in my range yet, and it's still 5 feet of move. I'll move there, and then I'm gonna have, the sprite shoot at it.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope, nat ones. Alright, so, Winnie, you sling your hair forward, and as the vine projects out from your dreads, it wraps around this thing's arm that's holding the great axe and just yanks it forward, giving Bloodmane an opportunity. Unfortunately, he doesn't make contact, but pretty damn good round. Gartok.
Yes, it is my turn. And I see a lot of friends where my enemy is. So I shall move and hopefully be in less area of friends. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over there. Yeah, that seems better. Is sadly out of range for Slayer's Prey. But I will shoot him twice anyway, and I will use Sharpshooter on both.
Okay, go ahead and give me some damage. Or some rollage.
Well, I'll hopefully get you some damage.
Hopefully we get there. No, that ain't a hit. Shoo! Pew pew!
See, wasted my nat 20s on disadvantage.
Oh, God bless it. That's terrible. What the fuck is up with you guys? See? Y'all fucking joking and hee-hawing with your nat 20s early on.
I didn't get to use mine.
I haven't hit mine yet either.
Yeah, you guys are smart. Save them for the big fight.
No, I rolled them.
They're
I
gone
just didn't
now.
Get to use them because disadvantage.
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll be less sleepy.
Gartok, do you have anything else?
No, not within reach.
Okay, Ulrich.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna use my last 6 sorcery points to twin spell heal, hitting both Bloodmane and our bleeding profusely friend Sybil.
Alright, and that's, what, level 6, I think?
Yep.
Okay, so, Ulrich runs up, and as he runs up, he is in the middle of this incantation, which draws a vast amount of energy to the point where the sky above you even peels open, allowing 2 shafts of silver light to cover Bloodmane and Sybil. As the incantation comes to a conclusion, he twists the spell using the rest of his sorcery points, and the heal splits into 2, healing 70 hit points to both Sybil and Bloodmane. That's a fucking combo.
Mm-hmm.
Does that stop the bleeding?
The bleeding does stop immediately, yes.
That's what I was hoping for.
Thank you. That was
Alright.
a cat. Thank you. Sybil will say it on her turn.
That was amazing. Anything else, Ulrich?
No, that was pretty much it.
No, that was good. I'm not saying you should do more, but that... Alright, Bloodmane, you feel like a new fucking guy.
A new bag of blood.
Oh, cannoli sound good. We're gonna work. 29 absolutely lays down some slappage. Alright, for 15. It is not looking good. It is as you slice it, when the vine kind of retracts, you actually nick one of its wing arteries, and black and green ichor begin to spill out rapidly as it starts to scream. It actually retracts its wings to try to conserve the blood loss. Oh, Nat, what?
There it is.
Nat,
Getting
no
it out of the
thanks.
way early.
Alright, so yeah, you swing at it the second time, unfortunately. As it's screaming and blood and ichor is going all over the place, you kind of face plant the tip of the great sword into the dirt. But that's about it. Anything else? Alright,
Nope.
so at this point, this fucking thing, it is not happy. So what it's going to do, you guys, you see it turn and face Winnie. It flashes a symbol, and as it flashes a symbol, its whole body winks out of existence, and then rematerializes directly behind Winnie. And as it does so, it is already in full swing with its great axe. And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that is for, if the d12 will stop spinning, 21 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing.
What's that?
And that is its turn. Back to the top. Sybil, who is no longer bleeding.
Yeah, she's going to turn briefly and just thank you. And then she's going to go at a bit of a run and see if she can take advantage of the opening of it trying to murder a Winnie.
Understood.
Amazing what having full blood capacity does.
That's crazy when you actually have blood in something that needs it. 22
Blood's on the
hits.
inside
Yeah.
again.
Alright. Alright, Sybil, how do you do it? It had 18 hit points left.
Okay, yeah. She turns, says just thank you, and then as she's turning back, she's already running. She slides, like, it's not really a slide, it's more of a kind of darting underneath, like Winnie's arm as Winnie's going backwards, and she just kind of weaves next to her, and just runs this thing through.
Beautifully done. Alright, so as you begin to kind of do like the hammer stab into what remains of its organs, it drops the axe, looks at you like, who the fuck are you? And as it's going to claw you, you see its eyes just start to roll back, and it slumps down. Within a few seconds, it has breathed its last, and we find ourselves effectively out of combat.
Okay, Sybil's going to look over to Winnie. You okay?
Winnie, look, she's like standing kind of weird. She looks like she was maybe just about to shift her shape, and then stops and looks. Yeah. I mean, it hurt. Thank you.
She nods, then wipes off the demonic ichor blood from the foul blades.
Right. So I think we should keep moving, but let's just kind of look around and make sure there's nothing that could help us here and move on.
I don't know if I want to get close to the whatever those things are.
I'm going to inspect the tentacles.
Okay. Okay.
But Emig has it.
Yeah, Emig, go ahead and give me an investigation check. And anybody who is searching, just place your token and tell me where you're searching, or if you're just searching the individuals. Arik, like, grabs Winnie by the hair. No, I found it first!
That would be Casey and Candace.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Alright, so 12. You're not entirely sure, Bloodmane, what the hell these things are. You can definitely tell they're crystalline. They look like glass. They're very, very out of place. And as you kind of like put your hand on it, you feel like a pulse underneath whatever this crystalline structure is. But they are unmoving. They are frozen in place.
I suppose whoever's next, I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Best to not scare the children. Okay. Alright, you crazy bastards. Was anybody... Okay, so everybody... Sybil, what are you investigating?
I want to figure out what the weird purple thing is, but it's a 9, and I'm pretty sure that's because I don't want to get too close to it.
It's a mushroom. They've been all over the place on the map.
Well,
It's just they're big, bulbousy, bioluminescent purple mushrooms.
okay. Well, she hasn't seen mushrooms like that before.
Sure.
She wanted to figure out what the fuck it was. She rolled a 9. Moving on.
Confirmed mushroom. Alright, Gartok. Gartok, you don't find a whole lot of anything in that tent except for some really, really, really gnarly piles of excrement, like, that are hot, steaming, and sulfurous. Besides that, there's like some... looks like sticks and maybe like spider webbing kind of bound into a large bundle next to what is a divot in the ground. Looks like maybe it was used as a pillow or something, but it's pretty vacant inside here. Ulrich, in this tent, you find the same thing that Gartok did, except you also find a small satchel. And as you pop the satchel open, inside is a potion vial. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check or a Nature check. It's your choice.
They are both the same at 0.
16's still not bad. Actually, that's really fucking good. Okay, so you pull this potion bottle out, and it's really, really freaking fancy. On the front of it, it actually has written in Draconic script, Potion of Vitality. The only weird thing about the some of the characters used in the Draconic is that they have accents on them that are commonly used in Infernal. So something is not right about this script. However, it does actually spell out Potion of Vitality. So with your knowledge of potions and brewing, what you know is that when whoever drinks this potion, it will remove any exhaustion the person is suffering, any, from level 1 to 5. It also cures any disease or poison affecting the same individual, and for the next day, that individual will regain maximum hit points when they heal when they are spending hit dice. And as you are looking at it, what tells you that this is what it is for sure is that it is kind of like it's a light reddish hue, but there is a soft light that pulses in it like a heartbeat. Okay, let's see. Who else do we got here?
I rolled a 7.
Candace, you don't find anything really. What you see underneath, which is kind of like it's almost like a lean-to. It's like an open-faced canopy. There is a table set out there, and there are papers that are kind of spread out, but there's nothing intelligible on any of the papers. It's literally like, it looks like mud, maybe mud smears. At best, mud smears. At worst, fuck around and find out.
I will not.
And that's about it.
I know that game. Pass.
Yeah. Okay. So that's that. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna bring the potion to Winnie, and they're like, this will be very, very useful. possibly, depending on what kind of effects we run into, but it'll completely rejuvenate someone from exhaustion, cures most diseases.
Okay. I guess I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, so you put a potion of vitality into the bag of holding.
We should keep moving. Unless anybody has something else they need to do. We shouldn't tarry.
I'm starting to get very tired. I don't know how many more times I'll be able to be effective in combat.
Okay. I don't think it's safe to rest down here. If there's gonna be a safe space, this would probably be it. But I assume those weren't the only ones. And I don't know about these. And she's gonna look at the tentacles that are, like, reaching up.
There is energy in these tentacles, but I don't know what they do. If we were to go anywhere, I think the safest spot would be in the cave, which is now empty.
Okay.
Do you think you could manage another fight? Or should we try and go a little bit further and then come back, push ourselves as far as we safely can?
I have one more good fight in me. After that, it's trickery, and only minor trickery at that.
Why don't I have our friend here, and she'll motion toward the sprite, head up and try to see what's up ahead again before they disappear. I don't have much longer with this one.
Yeah, you feel you've got maybe in the 15-minute range,
Yeah.
Winnie, with that, because it was an hour that it lasted?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, she'll come over to here, and then she'll look at the sprite and say, "Please go scout ahead on this path. Try to stay out of danger if possible, and let us know what you find."
Okay. It nods to you, and then again it pulls a little handful of its dust out, sprinkles it over its head, and then vanishes from sight. Okay, Winnie. So, in front of you, the sprite vanishes. About 40 seconds later, you lose concentration on your spell.
Okay, something is up there, and it's not very far ahead. Our fairy friend is gone.
I just remembered, before we move on, I'd like to, maybe using a piece of cloth, pick up the great axes if they're still there.
Yeah, great axes are still there. Yeah, you can pick up the great axes.
Do they look any different than a normal great axe? I mean, they were doing work on me with them pretty well, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, so they're very heavy. I'll tell you what, give me a history check. So, you're not entirely sure what the hell these things are made out of, but it's no iron or steel or anything you've ever seen before. They're also not coppered or silvered, or they don't seem to be enchanted, but they're definitely made of some sort of material that you're not entirely familiar with. It is physically warm to the touch, even through the cloth, but it's not like you pick it up and it speaks to you, or you feel any sort of magical presence or anything like that.
I'll try to pop those in the bag of holding before we continue on.
Okay, Candace, you can add 2 great axes to the bag of holding. So, Candace, as you are holding the bag of holding open and Bloodmane is putting the axes in, you feel for just a moment this rippling wave of pain kind of creep across the front of your face, up in your head, kind of like a migraine coming on. Make a wisdom saving throw.
22.
Okay, so you do not feel any ill effects physically, but you do hear a voice ring out in your mind.
I see you.
She's going to focus on the great axes that were just dropped in there and kind of shake them out of the bag of holding so she doesn't have to touch them.
Okay.
Nope. This just talk to me. Something is able to track these. It didn't sound like a good voice. Talk to me from the weapon. Mm-mm.
So the great axes kind of like hit the ground and just kind of bounce there for a minute. You hear,
I see you, Orc Druid.
Oh, maybe it's not the axes.
Leave while you can. This is my fucking plane now.
You're wrong. She's gonna say this out loud. You're wrong about that, asshole.
Come and face me, bitch.
From behind you, you'll hear.
Wrong about what am I?
is that coming across, by the way? The voice? Okay, good.
Not you, Gartok. Emig. The demon is watching us. Devil, demon, this asshole from the hells is watching us, and, he called me a bitch. I would like to go find him, and it sounds like sooner than later, because he knows everything we're doing.
I believe that there is a possibility, a chance, if we do not kill all of the minions first, it might have more power. It may draw power from them. I haven't been steered wrong yet.
Okay. So are you wanting to go back the other direction and take care of those?
At least to verify if they are or not minions of his, yes.
She's gonna look around at the rest of the group.
I'm going to assume that if they're here, they are his minions, but I don't know. I'm both sides of it. It's going to be rough either way, I guess.
I think Emig's right, and we've gotten good information from his source before. Maybe we should go with that. She'll like lock eyes with Emig for a second, and then look around at the rest of the group again.
That reminds me, just so we're clear, Ulrich, your wings have not gone away since you entered this realm. The involuntary wings.
Oh, okay.
They have not left since you've been here, just so you and I are on the same page.
That I did that now. I just thought they were my normal wings. Like the ones that I can do on will, or at will.
Yeah,
I mean, you may have used them earlier, but with the creatures you've encountered so far, that there's no way that they wouldn't have been constantly out.
Okay. That's just more healing for you guys.
Fine by me. Okay, well, let's head that direction then. I don't think we should wait around and give him an opportunity to get to us.
No, if this is we gotta go, we gotta go.
It sounds like it may be. He's watching. He says he can see us. And he identified that I am an arc druid, so.
Well, stick my middle finger up in the air and let's move.
Gartok sees Ulrich do this, and he'll just kind of imitate it.
He's like a fucking toddler.
He'll do it with like both hands, just to be like, but he'll look confused, and then follow everyone else.
Okay, so you guys loop back up into where the alarm spell is. Lucy, as you approach it, you feel the sensor kind of like ting in your ears, but obviously it doesn't trigger because everybody here is immune to it. And as you look down the path, Candace, you can't see a whole lot. It gets really, really dense right around where you guys are looking right now, but as you begin to kind of progress forward, you can kind of see that it does open up a little bit down there.
I'll wait for Emig. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll let Emig be in front for sure.
Okay.
And I'm trying not to stand in a line if I can help.
Alright, so let me just open this up. I'll say take, Bloodmane, if you could take like another 15 feet forward, like another 3 squares forward. Everybody, if you want to just saddle up in your marching order there, that will be the point where everything is revealed. You guys will still get descriptors and opportunity and stuff, so just bear with me, okay?
As a note, well, it might be too late now, but never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna try to move quietly, but I didn't say it.
Okay, so the short yet wide path before you widens even more into a clearing where, for the first time, you've been able to see the sky of this pocket dimension, which is no more than an inky void with an almost physical form like that of a glob of tar. Ahead of you, you hear the sounds of 3 creatures speaking, each similar in tonality, but in slightly different pitches. Ulrich, Gartok, and Winnie, you would recognize this as a variation of Draconic, but there are infernal intonation that's being added into it, making it kind of like a sub-language of its own. The creatures appear to be Dragonborn. White Dragonborn, though much, much larger, each standing nearly 7 feet in height, with long, bony protrusions growing from the crowns of their heads all the way down the ridge of their spines. Each is adorned with a set of white, leathery wings and teeth and claws, each as long as a dagger. Anybody who is proficient in Arcana, you can make an Arcana check. Winnie, you have already done this, based on what the fairy had told you. Is anybody proficient in Arcana? I don't think anybody in this group is. Nobody belted intelligence.
No, I got lucky with my nat 15.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let me... do that. So I just want to show you guys... and those are the creatures you see before you. I know the back is kind of showing like their wings are just some weird amalgamation of one giant set of wings. That is not how it looks. That is just a tip of the hat to unintelligent AI. But those are the creatures. So, you get to where you are. It opens up. This one over here seems to be, like, working on something. It is, like, literally, like, hunched over and is actively working on something. It's got a couple of, like, tools, like a little, almost wand-looking thing, and it's working on something on this table. The 2 that are down over here are also currently working on something. They look like they are all building or manipulating something. They do not seem to notice you yet. What do you do?
I think that, like, once we get to this point and see them, maybe I would like, kind of like shh everybody and maybe try to be quiet. Like, I don't know if the stealth would be appropriate at this point.
Well, you guys haven't moved, so there's no real point at this point. Like, if you are going to continue to progress stealthfully, then yes.
She's gonna turn and just look at the rest of the group.
I say try and sneak up on them and get the jump on them if we can.
You said with my check, you did say that they tend to be evil, right? I think I have that in my notes, but I just want to make sure.
I mean, Tiamat is evil,
Right.
and infernal creatures are typically evil. I don't think I said the word evil, but they come from a very evil source, and they work for demons and devils, so you can assume whatever you would like.
Okay, so I think
Now, mind you, evil doesn't mean mindless, murderous rampage, or evil means they're going to do what they have to do to get what they want.
right. So I
No.
think I'm. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna make a joke, so you're fine.
Oh, okay. I think that I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell to cast conjure animals,
Okay.
and I want to do 2 beasts of challenge rating 1 or lower.
Where are you summoning? Are you summoning them in here?
Yeah, I want to
Oh,
summon.
okay. So you're kicking off the fight.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think so.
give me 1 second. That is what I needed to know. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and everybody click on your character and roll initiative as Winnie is kicking it off. Kicking it off, kicking it off.
I was not ready this time.
Your D8, Emic.
All right, so we have Gartok with a 13, Bloodmane with a 17.
I see a 24.
Oh, I'm seeing that he rolled twice. Oh, is it? Which one
I
are we
do
taking?
because of feral instinct.
Feral instinct. Okay, so it's a 22 plus 2.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, Sybil 9. Ulrich not great, and Winnie 15. Where the fuck did you go? Ah, okay. Okay. So Winnie, give me 1 moment.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was conjure animals?
Yeah, conjure animals, and I wanted 2 of CR1.
All right, let's go ahead and pop a concentration token on you.
Thank you.
Okay, so conjure animals. 2 CR1s.
Yes.
Does it double for you though?
No, I didn't cast it at higher than.
Oh, it's only when you cast it out.
Yeah, if
Okay,
I cast,
okay.
I think it's 5th.
All right, roll a d12, please. So you mutter your incantation with a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool.
And I was gonna have them in here because I have a 60-foot range, or 60-foot range. Excuse me.
Put an X on the map. Anybody can draw.
I wanted them in here, so they're not blocking us from getting in.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Got it. Okay, got it. You can
Thank
delete
you.
it.
How do I?
I can delete. You hover over it and hit delete.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You can do that with your character token too.
Yeah, please don't do that. Kurt is very good at it. Okay, Candace, they are lions. You can go ahead and pull up the lion card. The lions, as you finish the incantation, 2 big-ass male lions form out of the spirits that rise up and out of the ground. Okay, so let's go ahead and... So that was Winnie. That is an immediate alert to combat, and that is going to be the surprise round, and we're going to pick up at the top. Bloodmane, just so you know, though, that does eat away at their summoning sickness, so the next time it becomes your turn, they just go.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay? Bloodmane. Holy shit, he's fast.
Use my... Yeah, I'll use my last rage here for my bonus action.
Okay, you go ragey.
And I will swing.
Alright. Okay, so it does get hit. for 17 points of damage. Alright, so you cut a deep gash in it. It is going to use its reaction for Vicious Reprisal, and as you slash at it and then rear back for your second attack, it lunges forward and tries to bite you. And that is a 13 to hit, so it misses. You can go ahead and make your second attack. It's 8 bonus. Thank you, Candace.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Alright. Hit it again for 19. Okay. It's already well past bloodied. You hit it twice. This thing, I mean, it's not wearing armor. It is carrying a weapon, which happens to be a longsword. But besides that, it's completely unarmored, has absolutely no clothing on, no belts, no buckles, no sashes, no amulets, nothing. All of the tools it was using was on this little table that it has here. And you cut through its armor with ease, through its natural scaled armor with ease. Okay, anything else?
That is it.
All right, Winnie, it's you and the lions.
All right, so for Winnie, just gonna stop right there next to that mushroom. I'm gonna hold my action to use Primal Savagery if one of these guys gets within range. And then I'm gonna have this lion. Sorry, this one, if I can move it here so it can actually attack this thing, and then this one down here, they're both going to attack this creature, and they will have pack tactics.
Okay, give me one sec. Okay. All right, yep, go ahead and make some attack rolls for me, please.
All right, so it's going to be a bite.
Okay. With advantage, there you go. 17 does hit.
Okay, so that'll be... I rolled low on the damage, but...
It's alright. Well, it's you. These are magical creatures, so they deal
Yes.
magical damage, which means it bypasses its resistance, so it takes all of it.
Okay, and then the other one's going to do the same thing.
Okay. And the 15 just barely hits.
Okay. Oh, that's better. Two opposites. I rolled a low and a high, so that's 11.
So the lions run up next to Bloodmane and just start viciously slashing at this thing, trying to bite it and tear at it. And the one that hit, both of them hitting, they just tear, I mean, literally chunks off of this thing. It's already screeching and screaming at the top of its lungs as the other two are in the midst of drawing their longswords like, what the fuck?
For Winnie's environmental action, I do want to have her yell out in Draconic to these things. Don't fight us. And that's it.
Okay, understood. So... Okay. Don't fight us as the lions tear its fucking insides out. Just accept your fate. Fuck you!
That's
Gartok.
fine. There's a reason for what I'm doing.
Yeah, so Gartok is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. He heard Winnie's call, so he's pretty confused. Going to go, and I'll probably look at Winnie and go, "Can't shoot." And he's gonna point towards the one, like, far down, over here.
It's not my turn. I mean...
Yeah, that's true.
And then he's just gonna hold his action, and if Winnie says yes, then he shoots.
Okay.
If no, then he doesn't.
Okay, understood. Sybil.
Sybil's going to move slash cutting action dash. And we're gonna go here. And then we are going to try and shoot. No sneak attack on that, and I don't think I hit anyway, but no sneak attack.
Sorry, who are you shooting that at? Okay. Yeah, 15 does hit.
Okay. So just the 5.
Okay. So it does not seem like it takes much damage from that, but it does graze it. Okay. Anything else, Sybil?
Yep, I'm going to grab my blades, the fell blades.
Understood. Okay. So the creature that is in front of Bloodmane it is literally like it is preparing to start taking death rattle breaths. It's pretty terrible. You guys fucked it up really fast. So in a last-ditch effort, as it has gone, totally blood red angry now, it is going to lash out. It is going to try to start with a bite against Bloodmane. It's a 21 to hit. Okay, so Bloodmane, you take, actually you have cold resistance, don't you? Yes, you do. So all of this is going to be reduced to 9 down to 4 total points of, between the piercing and the cold, but you're resistant to both right now, so not that big of a deal. Alright. Then it's going to attempt to claw you. And that is a 25 for the claw. And that is, ooh, max damage. So that is 13 points of slashing damage, but it's not magical, so it's reduced to 6. And then as it kind of bites and claws, it's then going to try to run you through with its longsword. And that is only a 14 to hit, which I believe is a miss. That is a miss. Okay. The other two, who are up now, kind of charge forward. And they're going to start unleashing their own assault. Sybil.
Mm-hmm.
They are both going to choose to be reckless, and they are going to be swinging with advantage on all of their rolls.
Just because it might matter, do I get my attack of opportunity, or do I get my held action first?
What was your held action?
For one of them, if they come within range, I'm going to hit them with Primal Savagery.
Sure, go ahead.
$28 to hit.
28 does hit.
18 points of magic acid damage.
Okay, yeah, it takes it. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage to it, but it does take some.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so back to their turn. The first one, which will be this one right here, is going to start swinging on Sybil.
Yep.
Okay, that's definitely a hit. This is with a bite.
Are they wielding visible weapons?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then we're just... See, I don't know yet. We're gonna take the bite.
Okay, so the bite, so it is 6 points of piercing damage and 5 points of cold for 11 points of damage total. The second attack is with the claw. So as it bites you, it then tries to grab you with the claw. And that is absolutely a hit.
Yep, fuck it, we'll take it.
Okay. That is for 6 points of slashing damage. And then the final attack, as it grabs you with the claw, it lets go with the jaws and the claw, and as it does so, as you're kind of pulling yourself away, it tries to stick you with the long sword. And that is going to be for, let's see here, that is, nope, that is a miss on both. Alright. So, the second of the, or the third of the three, it's going to take its attacks on Winnie. These are also recklessly... and when I say reckless, these things are they have become feral. They went from weirdly sophisticated entities working on little intricate things that are glowing at their respective stations to feral monstrosities that are just fucking slashing and biting and trying to consume you. Okay, so that was... 16... And, well, yeah, but it has advantage, and the advantage was a nat 20. So, now it's going to deal... 1 second. What the hell was that?
I didn't hear.
It's like a really weird... sound effect that just came across my headset.
Oh, you got cheered.
Oh, hey, thanks, Keg. I appreciate that. Sorry. What's up, AB? Man, there's a whole lot of people hanging out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Sorry, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to chat when I'm DMing, but I'll chat a little bit at the end before we end for today. And if you like what you're seeing, we got 2 more sessions coming up, one in 2 weeks and 1 2 weeks after that. This is going to be I'm so fucking excited for, like... I've been talking about it nonstop. I feel like an idiot. Okay, anyways. Candace, so you take... give me a second here. Alright, so Candace, you take, let's see, that is, so you take 16 points of total damage between the cold and the piercing. Then it's going to slash at you with the claw. That was its bite, just to be clear. And that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, that had.
The claw deals 11 points of slashing damage as it rakes across your midsection. And then again, as you instinctually try to rear back, it thrusts forward at you with the longsword. And that's another nat 20. So why don't we do this, Candace? First of all, give me 2 concentration checks. Well, why don't we do this? Give me, just roll 4 times, because you have advantage because of your feat, which is Combat Caster. That is a success on the first one. Success on the second one, and then give me a sec. Okay, you can roll your third. Go ahead. One more time. I don't know the damage yet, but we're gonna... Okay, so we're looking at it as a 21. Okay, give me 1 sec for damage. I think you're probably gonna be good. Okay, so that is going to be 21 plus 7, that's 28, plus 8, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So it's 36 points of damage total between the force damage and the slashing damage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It is actually all force damage. It is not slashing damage. So that's force damage. Oh, is that out? Oh, okay. So Winnie drops to the ground with the last hit, and as she does so, the lions burst into tens of thousands of little green firefly-looking sprites before vanishing into the tarry blackness above you. That'll go ahead and end its turn, since it was its last attack. Ulrich.
Well then. That changes things slightly. I'm gonna move there. Last big spell of the day. 7th level heal on Winnie.
Holy shit. Not good. Alright, what does the 7th level do? 80? Holy shit.
Plus 7, because my wings are out again half my level, so.
Yes. Okay, so 87 points, so Winnie, you're at full.
Yes, nice.
So Ulrich flies, kind of hovers. You said you typically hover, right? You're not actually flying. Okay, so he's just off
I
the
learned my
ground.
lesson with the Goblin Cave.
So Ulrich glides over towards Winnie in the middle of his incantation, and as he's flashing this incantation, again, you see in the inky blackness above you, a circle opens up in the sky, this little vortex, and this silver beam of light blasts down on Winnie, and as his hand comes down and touches her, she literally, through the force of the spell, gets raised to the point where she is actually standing upright, full health, every point of damage completely faded from her body.
Thank you.
All right, Ulrich, anything else?
One thing. Okay.
Smart man. Back to the top. Bloodmane. Oh, no! Now, this was not a full health one, but you already got your comeuppance today, you son of a bee. Yeah, it's definitely got head. And now it's got dome. Okay, so you swing around wildly as this thing is starting to stagger. And again, you hear the hum of the blade. And in a slice like out of an anime, this silver streak cuts across suddenly this thing's throat, and its eyes go wide. It drops its longsword, and its head just rolls off to one side, And it hits the ground and is with its maker, Mama Tiamat. Alright, so you use the weight.
Yep, using the weight.
Alright, and as you move your free 15 feet, or 20 feet, or whatever the fuck it is, you get to the shit show of these other two. And you
Which
begin
one looks worse?
the one that's directly in front of Winnie is the one that looks worse.
I'll go for that one first.
Understood. Alright, 19 does hit. For 13. Alright, it is still up. Jesus Christ, yeah, 31 hits. Alright, so... yeah, you brought that thing from 50 to 18 hit points. That was pretty gross. Yeah, so you hit it twice. 1, 2, in the back, too. Rude as fuck. And it's like you're going for the neck, and you're just cutting away chunks of this thing's flesh. Scales are starting to fall off of it. It's getting its head rattled. The spines are breaking off, and it is not looking good. But it is still up. Anything else, Bloodmaid?
I think I'm good.
All right, Winnie.
All right.
You are standing up. You kind of like, you go down, and literally the next thing you know, you like take a breath, and you're already standing up and at full health. Like, what the fuck? It's like deja vu, like some weird deja vu moment.
I think on that note, it would be just like a primal thing. So I'm gonna use primal savagery on it again. She's gonna kind of like lash out.
Understood.
17?
17 does hit.
That is 17 points of magical acid damage.
And that is going to be the end of that guy. He was combat ineffective at that point. So as you rake across this thing's chest, you kind of grab onto the scales as you're peeling down, and the acid kind of leaks into its flesh, and you rapidly see that burn about a softball-size hole. And suddenly you're like, "Oh shit! Is that a lung?" As it collapses to the ground.
And with my environmental, I want to look at Gartok and say, "Shoot!" That's it for me.
Okay, if you say shoot, Gartok will fire as his held action before we move to his turn. So go ahead and take a single shot, Gartok. This cannot be anything fancy. This can just be a
shoot
shot.
Sybil, please.
Wouldn't it be so funny if he shoots Sybil in the fucking head?
Right in the neck.
You say shoot! Okay, yeah, 27 hits.
He just shoots Winnie instead. Shoot! Okay.
No, I just stood up. My fresh hit points.
Alright, so the arrow over Sybil's head. Sybil, you feel the wind, it actually rustles your hair as it strikes this thing and then blows straight through it. Like the arrow actually projects straight through it. Winnie, your turn ends, and Gartok, your turn begins.
Oh, yeah, there's something I wanted to ask, but I kept forgetting.
What?
You said these things reckless attacked, right?
They did.
Does that mean we get advantage? I should have asked this way earlier. Does that mean we get
I guess I
advantage to
should
hit
have.
him?
But...
Yeah, technically you should have, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Cool, I'm gonna sharpshoot it.
Okay.
But it's not showing up now for some reason, so pretend like there's a -5.
Okay, you can roll twice. Okay, an 18 is going to be a hit regardless, but let's see if it's a nat 20. No, oh, 30 is even fucking better.
No, but the 18 wouldn't have hit because it's -5, so it's technically 25.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Yep, okay, so either way, yeah, 25 definitely hits, so go ahead and give me some damage.
At 23.
Okay, it is still up, but it takes the second arrow. Again, Sybil, you
That's
like...
the first arrow. The other one was from my held action.
I understand. I was giving a descriptor. Okay, so Sybil, as the first arrow flies by, which is from literally 1 second prior, you go to kind of like move to the side, like, oh shit, what was that? And then suddenly, from just above your head, your hair tussles again, and this thing is struck again in the abdomen with the second arrow. Go ahead, Lucy.
Yeah, I'll shoot again with the same thing.
Okay, yeah, the 22 will hit.
$21.
All right. And again, you kind of duck this time, and as you go to turn around and be like, what the fuck? A third one, comes right past your cheek. And as you look over, this thing reels back, and you can see almost a little bit of an outline. It's like Gartok was using your body as a don't hit here, and it's like 1, 2, 3, and if you walked straight into it, it would be like at the top of your head and then on each cheek. It's pretty gross.
I like that. That's exactly what Gartok would be doing.
All right, Gartok, anything else?
No. That's it for me. Everything else is too far.
All right, that brings us to, hey, Sybil.
Awkward.
I love it. She just takes a step to the left like, nah, fuck this guy.
Yep.
That's perfect. I love it so much.
Okay, 17 absolutely hits, and that is for 31. I kid you not, it literally had exactly 31 hit points, and since this is a magical blade, Sybil, how do you put him down?
So she does just sidestep, and just like, it's as casual as can be. It's the nope, and like reflex stab. It's not fancy, it's just sidestep, stab.
All right, so as you do so, you kind of step to the side, and you're looking at Gartok like, dude, that was a little close. And this thing is now looking at the 3 arrows like, oh, fuck. And you're like, oh, hey, I bet you there's a lung right there. So you slip the dagger like into its side, up and under, and as you begin to rattle around, hey, you were right. And it didn't have a whole lot left anyways, but it just flops down, drops the long sword, and just kind of shrivels up into a mess on the ground. And we are effectively combat over.
I mean, Gartok did kind of circle the arrow, or the spot that I needed to stab, so like it worked really well.
Bingo.
Like I said, you should have played Connect the Dots.
Just cut a big triangle out in it. Triforce, go!
Maybe next time, but that should be an Ulrich-sized connect the dot, not a beast.
All right. What do you guys do?
I think.
Do a quick look.
Yeah, we'd start looking around.
Do a quick look around and then get moving.
Okay.
I wish to see if I could retrieve any arrows, if possible.
How much time are you looking to spend on that?
As much as everyone else is willing to spend in camp, I guess.
Okay, well, why don't you go ahead and give me a survival check to start with. With disadvantage. All right, and then for anybody, I already see people placing themselves. Go ahead and just start making, just go ahead and start rolling perception checks for me, and I'll get back to you. Or I'm sorry, investigation checks. So survival, 14. You find 1 recoverable arrow.
Worth it.
And you had found 3, but you broke 2 of them trying to pull them out of these things, so.
Completely fair.
Okay, Bloodmane, as you're looking at this table, you're not entirely sure what the hell this thing was working on. There is kind of like this weird, like, glowing circle in the middle of what you're looking at. But I'll tell you what, give me a nature check. Understood, Ulrich. 8. Okay, it's really hard to determine what the hell is going on this table, but okay, it's a stone table, a circular stone table. There's the weird little shapes in it. It's like a big circle with a line coming down out of it, like a little crescent moon in the center, and then a triangle. It was working on something that looks almost mechanical, but almost like wand-like in the center. There's like little tiny screwdrivers that have like gems and shit in them, and whatever it was doing, the glowing portion of this circle of this little design is actually recessed into the stonework itself and is filled with some sort of powder that is glowing, though you don't know anything about what it was doing, and you have no clue what is actually on the table. Sybil, 15. Okay, so as you're kind of digging through, you pop the crates open. The crate, the bigger one on the bottom, you have no idea what the hell is in this thing. It is like just tons of bags of this blue glowing powder. The top crate, however, you pop that open and you find 2 vials. That have an orange liquid inside. They're only about half full. There's an orangish liquid inside that kind of flickers, almost flame-like inside of it, and there is kind of like a smokiness that sits like hanging at the top just underneath the cork of both of these, and they are warm to the touch.
Do they look like the potions of fire breathing that we've had before?
That who has had before?
That we've had in this campaign. I know we've all encountered them.
I don't think I've given out any potions of fire breath, but not in this campaign.
Bloodmane.
You guys definitely had them in Sunday's campaign.
We had them for the elemental fight. That's
I think Bloodmane used one for the fire side.
Was it fire that he had, or was it he was doing fire, not cold?
Yeah, it was fire. It was fire.
Actually, do you still have that on?
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't think so.
Okay. Either way, I know for a fact that if there was one given out, it was just during that one. Yep. You are not the one who consumed it, so you have no idea.
Okay.
You can ask. Okay.
Yeah, when we're all back together.
Sure. Next is let me see the rolls here. Let's go to Winnie.
17.
Winnie, 17. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the place where you're at here. Winnie, give me a nature check or an arcana check. 25 nature. What you are looking at is a raw piece of what is called fellstone. Fellstone is what demons and devils use as anchors for subdimensions or pocket planes when they are away from the hells, to bring bits of the hell and corruption to whatever pocket plane they're going to. And this is raw, unadulterated fellstone. Very evil, very hot, very corrupting.
Hey, Ulrich.
Gartok, eat this.
Ulrich, I believe this is fellstone. Do you know of... Is there a way to destroy it? Because that might help us. Or make us stuck here forever. I'm not entirely sure.
Ulrich, you can make an arcana or a nature check if you'd like. You've heard the term fellstone before, not in the natural sense. It is a naturally occurring thing, just not from this plane of existence. You recognize it on the arcana front is something that spellcasters from all over the multiverse, they utilize it, but usually in a crushed form, like a powdered form, or in like a pellet form, to fuel like magical explosives. But you have no idea what a giant sphere of this is doing. It is very volatile, you know that.
Yeah, all I really know of that kind of stuff is it's used for like magical bombs and explosives. It's super, super volatile.
Well, in this case, in this form, it's used as an anchor. So it's probably what he's using to be able to stay here in this plane. But I don't know what'll happen if we try to destroy it now. If we get stuck here forever, if it'll send him back. I mean, we have a teleport scroll if worst comes to worst.
Yeah, but we don't want to send him back. We need his heart.
We do need his heart, but that's true. Alright, maybe we shouldn't do this yet. I just don't know if it would weaken him.
If anything, it may be something we poke on the way out.
Yeah, okay.
use as bomb.
Well, it has to be. Yes, Gartok. That's
Fucking Gartok.
Pat.
Okay. All right. So next we have Bloodmane. I already got to you, so let me do Ulrich really quick. Ulrich at the top. What was your initial roll? 12. Okay, so you pop this open. It looks like there's, and I'm just gonna go. You're doing the chest in these crates over here.
Yeah.
It honestly, it looks like rations. And it's weird. It's like they're just like open-faced, non-covered bowls of like this weird gray material with like writhing, big, thick, writhing like parasites in it. Just like almost looking like leeches. But as you kind of like look closer, you can see around the area there are empty bowls that have like little like what would be like the front of a leech, like its sucker, just kind of like tossed all into one bowl. It looks like they were probably consuming these.
All right, it's gonna sacred flame the chest and walk away.
Burn it with radiance. Okay, back over to Bloodmane. Bloodmane. Did you roll a second one for the crystal?
I did not roll a second one yet.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that second one. It's a big fucking crystal. Big fucking crystal. No idea what or why, but it's a big crystal for sure. It appears natural in its initial formation, but it was definitely placed here. That much you can tell. Ulrich, go ahead and give me one more over on your side. Oh, did you give me one more? No, you haven't given me one more yet. 21. All right, so as you look into this vat, okay, 25, even better. As you look into this vat, okay, so as you look into the vat, it's kind of pulsating with this weird, smoky, very acrid green shit. And underneath it is a similar green, smoky kind of set of coals that is fueling the heat source for this. As you're looking down there, you realize two things. One, the coals are not actually coals. They're chunks of fellstone that have been ignited and are currently providing a heat source. Two, there are 3 small chains that kind of create like a triangular shape that are suspending a glowing red glass flask just above this liquid. It's kind of like a translucent red liquid in the flask, and there are tiny bubbles that are projecting light off of it, and it's constantly bubbling like it does have carbonation. You can make a nature check or, again, an arcana check, your choice.
Okay, still guiding myself.
Understood.
Gonna need it.
Ah! You have no idea what it is. No clue.
I'm gonna call out to Winnie and be like, it looks like they're making something over here, but I can't tell what it is.
I'd come over and see if I could figure it out.
Okay, nature check or well, let me ask you this: are you taking it? Are you unhooking it from the chains? Or are you just looking at it?
Probably start with just looking at it for
Okay.
the moment.
Go ahead and give me a nature check or an arcana check, your choice.
And I'll guide her.
Understood. I just imagine at this point, Ulrich's just got his hands on his temples, just like, fucking get me through this, please.
Oh, it's a 9.
God, you guys suck. You have no fucking clue what this is.
I rolled a nat 1. That's,
Yeah, you truly have no idea. You're like, I mean, it's looks potion-esque, but
Yeah, but it's being brewed off of fellstone, so I don't really want to touch it.
I
So
don't
let's
love
just
it.
move on.
I don't love it right now. Okay, yeah, let's keep going because he's watching us.
Did anyone check this altar-looking thing at the bottom?
I did not.
okay. So yeah, you don't have to roll anything on this one. It's actually pretty clear to you. What they were doing is they were actually taking Bloodmane. They were using chisels, and they were actually chiseling grindstones, like whetstones, for something. Like both of them were in the process of like smoothing out with chisels whetstones. And the box that's on top of the little altar thing there is full of whetstones. So Sybil walks back up to the group, and she's got these two very hot-looking, glowy potions.
I don't know what these are.
Bloodbane, as she's saying that, and as you're walking back over towards, like, the dust, you kind of glance down at her. You do recognize those as potions of fire breath. They looked exactly like the one that you drank before you breathed the cone onto the elemental puzzle.
I will, as I'm walking by, just glance and be like, potions of fire breath, and keep going.
Winnie will kind of thumb back to what he said.
Gartok just kind of points towards, like, Bloodmane as he walks away. That's it, just points.
All right. Should they go in the bag? They're hot to the touch, which I suppose makes sense.
Yeah, they can go in the bag. They were in there before. Unless you want to carry one on you, but I imagine fire is not going to help us much right now.
They haven't done much in the way of fire things.
They
seem to be
haven't.
more acid. True. She's going to... did you want one?
That's a little spicy for my taste. I don't think I need it right now.
So as she hands them both to Winnie, she just mutters, like, mostly to herself, no seasoning on his food, got it.
Alright, so I put the
That's
two
it.
in the bag of holding up.
Okay, so you can add 2 potions of fire breath. Okay. Anything else? What are we doing?
I think, go ahead.
I was waiting, sorry to cut you off. I was waiting for Ulrich. I just wanted to show him this because I'm curious about it, and maybe he knows what the hell's going on at this thing.
Okay, sure. Yeah, well, I'll keep that as a held motion since I know that he would be more than willing to tell you if he knew.
Gartok wants to put down the snake meat he has, because he's had that for quite a while, and it's probably not good anymore.
Okay, you put down the snake meat?
Yeah, I'll put it, like, in one of these boxes.
Okay.
Or behind it.
You just
This is the
offload
guy who
this.
eats demon meat.
Yeah,
It's probably not good anymore.
It's the thing.
Yeah, that's probably why.
He's got an acquired taste now, so got to go back for the imps and the babu.
Yeah, he's learned that he likes spicy food.
As he just sips casually on the fucking fire breath potions now.
And yeah, he'll take a look at the thingy and see if he can figure anything out.
Okay.
With
go ahead,
his vast arcane knowledge.
give me a vast arcana knowledge check.
While guiding myself, because I suck at this.
Blessings of the divines. God damn. All right. So, as you look down at this, you notice subtleties in the outlines of this table. So what this is this is an enchanter's table. But this is an enchanter's table that is utilized by alchemists. And what alchemists do at this table is that, well, they do a couple of things. First of all, they can either utilize the essence that is in the etching, which is the blue stuff, the blue glowing stuff, which you know as actually being bioluminescent fungi spores, which is being utilized and harnessed for its energy in this thing that it was doing. So they can either be used to enchant objects, items, or like magic items, or potion makers will utilize this as the last place a potion goes after the herbology entity is done to actually give it its magic infusion. Which for you would make sense considering you are stumbling upon potions.
Yeah. This is something we could maybe play with, but I feel like this is not the time. Like, I think maybe that potion that's in the vat has to go over here next, but I don't want to play with it.
Okay.
Enjoy if you play with it.
Gartok puts the imp corpse away.
Maybe after we kill the giant demon that's watching us?
Giant? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't sign on for giant demon, just regular demon, bro.
His voice does sound a little bit big. Let's go see.
Big prey. Make good hunt.
I'm glad you're looking at the positive side of things, Gartok.
Must be tasty.
There it is. All right, let's carefully move forward.
She just says, there it is. All right. So, you guys move back. I'm assuming you're moving down towards the other direction.
Wait, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys do what you want to do. I'm not pushing.
Where's everybody at right now? Because we have an alarm set here and we know what's down this way. Do we need to try to... He's watching. He knows one way or another. I don't think we're getting the jump on him, but he can fuck with us if we try to rest. So what do we want to do?
I don't think it's safe to rest here at all.
I don't think so either.
And little as I've got some left. I've nothing big left, but I've got a bunch of little left. I think we need to. I just resting. I think is too risky.
I got bitten decently. If I took more potions from the bag, I could probably take care of that, but I don't want to use all of our resources.
Well, if we don't use them, then they die here with us. She's gonna hand over a few potions. I'll hand over 3 of the regular potions to Sib.
Yep. I'm gonna drink the one that I have on my person then. And
Gartok holds out 6 good berries.
she looks a little queasy as she looks at them, as she has consumed multiple in the past, 2 hours.
You're super full.
Thank you, Gartok. No, thank you.
They hold them out for everyone.
What do those do? A D4 or something?
No,
And
it's just
One
one.
point of healing, but you're not hungry.
Yeah, it's enough sustenance for 24 hours of not needing to eat. So eat all 6 and see what happens.
Ooh,
Don't
Max,
that-
that was a good potion.
I think.
I'll take one.
Yeah, Winnie will take. Well, I don't need it. I'll take one and I'll hold it for right now.
Okay. Holy shit, that was actually really good healing. Was that Max? That was Max. God damn.
That was Max. Alright, I'm still... I don't know how many of these I should be drinking.
Yeah, I'll go take a good berry and nosh on it, and then I have a question because I don't remember. There's not a point on the sheet where I can say if I used it. Did I use the Pearl of Power this day?
Yes, Pearl of Power has been used.
Okay, I thought so. I just wasn't sure, so I figured I'd double check.
All right.
Winnie would be as people are kind of standing there drinking potions, she's digging through the bag of holding just to make sure there's nothing we could be using right now to try to help. So.
Yeah, take your time and go through it. You guys do what you got to do. I'm not pushing you for shit.
I know it's a long...
Gartok will hold out his potion of greater healing, and he has a potion of normal healing to anyone if they want it.
I mean, I'll take it and keep it on my person, because I keep getting pretty fucked up.
Which one?
Well, she just gave me 3 regulars, so,
You take the greater then? You can have both if you want both.
No, I mean, I'll take the greater if Gartok's holding out the greater. I'm not gonna drink it right now, but...
He's holding out both.
Okay. Yeah, she'll... Are you sure you won't need this, Gartok? Is her hand hovering over the greater one?
if needed, you use on me.
Yeah, I can do that. She's gonna add the greater to her apparently bandolier of potions.
Okay.
Winnie, I am certain this is a long shot, but we don't have any poisons or anything similar in the bag, do we?
No, but from what I've experienced so far between my creatures that I summoned and myself, I don't know that it would make a difference, as the acid didn't affect, not these guys, it did affect them, but the ones prior. And I'm guessing we're going to be dealing with more of those.
Okay.
All right, everybody needs to hold on for just 1 second.
As we are holdering on, never mind.
Okay, yeah, it's not that long of a hold. Here we go. So, as you guys are standing there, from the boughs of the tree, you see shimmering out of an invisibility comes an imp. Its hand outstretched, its eyes and jaw are spitting with these fiery red sparks. You hear it calling out to you out loud in a voice that is absolutely 100% not it. You hear it calling down, and you feel the necrotic energy begin to pulse under you as veins of red and black electricity begin to ripple across the space around you like a net. As it performs Abidalzim's horrid wilting, I need you all to make Constitution saving throws, please. As it finishes the incantation,
I clicked the wrong one.
as it finishes the incantation, its body begins to shudder, and as it shudders, it screeches out, and the entire thing detonates. The imp, it explodes.
That's disgusting.
All right. So, all right. So, your DC. Say so. Gartok failed, Winnie failed, Ulrich succeeded, Sybil succeeded, Bloodmane succeeded. Okay, so we have 2 failures in there, but bear with me for one moment. All right, and here is the damage. So, Gartok and Winnie, you take 60 points of necrotic damage. Everybody else takes 30.
And then I'm necrotic, so I have that again, so I take 15, right?
Yes, that is correct. Yep. It is necrotic. So you take half on top of that. When the other thing you see is that the mushroom directly behind you guys immediately shrivels to the ground, crumples, and rots into the earth. The boughs of the trees, although they're dead and gnarled, snap and turn to dust and begin to fall even further. You all hear in your minds this time,
I told you this was my realm, bitch!
So as Winnie, as she was going through the bag of holding when all that went down, as she stuffs the wool socks back into the bag of holding, she's gonna turn and look at everybody. That is the voice. She does not look good.
Neither does God like also go.
Drink the biggest potions you have right now. I've got a grater if anyone needs it.
Sybil's gonna she hadn't even fully put the greater potion away. She's just gonna pull it back out and hand it over to Gartok.
Spread it out.
I'm gonna give a
And
grater
And
to
then
Winnie.
back up.
I had
I
a
will
grater, but I just drank.
Drink the greater.
I'm gonna drink a regular.
Okay, make sure we're marking all these off. If I go back through and it's not there,
So you didn't take the grater, right, Winnie? You don't need.
I did
you
not
have-
take
okay.
it from already. No, I'm gonna cast close wounds on myself.
okay.
I'll take close wounds too.
Do we want to go back
That's my
behind
last
the-
HD.
Do we
I'll
want to go
take some
back
close
behind
wounds.
the alarm before we finish healing?
No,
What'd you say?
I don't think we should keep trapping ourselves. We need to keep moving.
Let's go.
How do you get the hit dice? Because I'm gonna close wounds on myself.
It's short rest.
Short
but make sure
rest.
you have to actually click the take short rest button. So make sure you recheck anything that would be replaced or refreshed after short rest.
I'm gonna drink one of the normal potions, as I am just apparently collecting empty vials now.
So things you need to recheck are favored by the gods.
I think that's the only thing I get on a short rest.
Yeah, I think that was it too, to be honest with you.
It also didn't roll the hit dice. It only rolled one, and I selected 3, so that was fun.
That's weird.
Did you hit? Did you hit when you checked them? Roll hit dice, or did you just hit take short rest?
Yeah, if you click roll hit dice, it'll actually auto heal you, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it manually because that seems the way it wants to work.
Yeah, it's easier to do it sometimes like that.
Some of their features are amazing. Some of them are still buggy. Winnie's gonna purposely try to stay a little bit more spread out,
Okay.
if at all possible now.
All right, so everybody's marking off these healing resources, right? Because
Yes.
you guys
Yep.
just went from like almost half health to almost all the way full for everybody.
Yep,
So
so I got rid of
okay,
mine.
just want to make sure. Okay, so Bloodmane, as you kind of begin to creep down the path, you specifically can hear something calling out to you in your mind.
Come out, come out, come out, and face me.
We should maybe try to move quietly. I don't know, in case there's little guys before we get to him.
I can
You're not scouting.
go a little bit ahead.
Nope.
All right, Winnie, hold on right there.
Yep.
Might as well just give you the whole thing because you can see straight through the trees. That's all overgrowth right here. That's above you. All right, so as we come to our dramatic cliffhanger conclusion, before you stands a behemoth of a creature. What was once a demonic entity has undergone a transformation, turning it into a monstrosity of gnarled and blackened roots. Dozens of beady red eyes, all unblinking, and a sulfuric stench that would cripple cattle. The beast stands inside a circle of bioluminescent fungi, its feet buried underneath the ground, causing the soil to shift like a million maggots under the soft flesh of a freshly fallen foe. It rises up nearly 18 feet at full height, looking down at you. It smiles. Suddenly, an imp bursts forth from the creature's boughs. With a hideous shriek, they descend upon you. And that is Zeraxium Telionis.
Take it back.
Alright, well, I guess you guys can just go back to the entrance, and we'll see you next week for the conclusion of Fun Times in the Grove. Okay, why don't we do this before we end?
That
Click.
is fucking badass.
It's really cool.
Pretty gnarly fucking demon, isn't it? Alright,
I hate
everybody.
it, but I love it at the same time.
Everybody click on your character to roll for initiative. If you've got extras, give it a little tickle.
I think I would prefer seeing its corpse.
I would honestly probably prefer that too.
There's Ulrich's nat 20.
It's a good way to end the session, to pick up next time and be like, Ulrich's just like, oh, I ain't fucking going in there. Fuck that. Somebody else take it.
Oh, I got a plan.
Alright, so I've got Winnie, 5.
15.
15, yeah, see, it always takes the first roll. It's why I don't like rolling with advantage like that. There's a weird translation error between the two programs.
Yeah, it forces me to roll with advantage.
Ulrich,
I think
21.
you can right-click it.
Sybil, what did you have?
I had 8.
8, there we go, sorry. Bloodmane, you've got a 21.
Yeah.
And Gartok 17. Alright, so this will put us, when we start up next time, it will put us at Ulrich at the top, followed by Bloodmane, Gartok, Winnie, Sybil, and the imps. Now on this little tracker it shows that there are 2 imps. There are not 2 imps anymore because one of them had a sacrificial ability that was built in. Well, I can't tell you all the secrets, but just know that
I think we learned it.
I had a plan. Okay, guys, this is where we're going to end because we are at pretty much 2 o'clock on the dot, but don't worry, we don't have to wait 4 weeks this time to see you guys and see your beautiful faces. We only have to wait 2. Any questions or concerns or anything before we take off?
Many concerns.
Many concerns.
Only excitement on my end.
You're looking at this bitch like a buffet.
If I can't be a dragon, I'm gonna be a demon.
God damn it.
I gotta take off right away because I've got
Yep.
a LARP to go run. So
No
I will
problem.
see y'all in 2 weeks.
Alrighty, see
See
you
ya.
later. Alright, and to everybody else, we'll see you guys soon. In a couple weeks here, and Lucy, we'll see you and Kat tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. I'm super excited for this fight.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Well, for me. If anybody does celebrate, have a happy Easter tomorrow. If you don't and just do stuff anyways, then enjoy your stuff anyways day.
Yeah, and then Lucy, let us again. There's no pressure. Just let us know if you're intending to play with us tonight, so that we plan.
All right, I will probably play with you tonight. That's the
Yeah.
plan.
Okay, yeah,
Hooray.
and again, there's no pressure whatsoever.
None at all.
So you do you. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pop off here. And to my friends over here in chat, thank you all very much for hanging out. I joined 2 hours late, but not knowing what was going on, I caught up quick. Great stream. I'll be back on tonight's game. Hey, fantastic. Now tonight, just so you know, we're playing City Heroes. We're not going to be playing D&D. I do appreciate you popping in, Keg. I will be running this campaign again in 2 weeks on Saturday, and then in 2 weeks again. That'll be session number 54 and 55 respectively. However, if you do like D&D and you want to see some fun quality content, Nerdy Knots, who is playing Winnie today, it's my wife, she plays on... she DMs a 5th edition D&D game tomorrow, every Sunday night from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern, and she is doing a modern day superhero conversion game. So we are playing superheroes. There's a group of 5 of us. We are superheroes in present day. It's really cool. Actually, the picture I have here on the background, I'm sure you can see it now, that is our party. My character's all the way to the left, that's Marcus. Next is the halfling, that's Aegis. Bugbear in the middle, that was Lucy. He was just playing Gartok, that's his bugbear, Bonkin. Next to him is Kira, that was actually Kat, who was just playing Sybil. That's her artificer. And then to the right is the person who painted the picture and does all of our artwork. That's Kevin Goins, and he is playing Tempest, the Genasi Bard. Bard Warlock now. Okay, so guys, we're gonna go ahead and let's raid. Let's do Chicky. She's like the only person really on. Yeah. Taizen's not on, so all right. Raid. All right, guys, we're gonna send Chicky some love. Oh, she's invalid. Damn it! I hate her name. It's all just a bunch of bullshit letters. CHYKITYTA. There we go. All right, we're gonna go hang out with her. Until tonight, though, my friends, we'll catch you all soon. Take care and be good to each other. All right, bye bye.